Hey everybody, how's it going? We have officially made it to Friday. Life is good, hopefully. Strive is probably in his meeting, but we'll be back later. And that's fine. We're gonna have a little fun today doing this Radical Red Nuzlocke. If you missed yesterday's stream, we were doing some PvP stuff, so that was a lot of fun. Is this where we stopped? Oh, yeah, because we got Midoriya. I forgot about that. Hey, Drizz. Shiny Ralts Wave. Fantastic. So the first thing on today's docket is to fight Brendan outside of the Safari Zone. And I think I have a plan. Which, for some reason, once again hinges on Sableyed. Go figure. So the plan is pretty simple. What we're going to do is we're going to use Sableye, and we're going to Mega... There we go, there's my mouse. Use Sableye to Mega, get, not Prankster, but Magic Bounce. And this Metagross is going to set up Stealth Rocks for us, because it'll use it, and the Magic Bounce will bounce it back. At which point, we then get to Will-O-Wisp for free, so this thing is now burned. As you can see, it does okay damage to us. And now, it doesn't. We do have Recover for recovery. Excuse me. And once we have dealt with Metagross via burning it, we're going to click Knockoff. So if they do go into... I assume they go into Gardevoir, because it sees a kill and it's faster. So we'll get some decent chip on the Gardevoir and take off that Pixie Plate. Which still means that it's going Moonblast. That's fine. Gives us a nice switch, actually. Into either Milotic here, Sevi Milotic, or Sandslash. I think I lean towards Sandslash. You can see Focus Blast doesn't kill because we are Ice Scales and Shoppleberry and full invested. So, like, we'll be okay, and we can kill with Iron Head. If we could pull it down just a little further, we could kill with Ice Shard, which would be nice. Oh, this is an adamant one, too. We don't have to be adamant, actually. Iron Head does more than enough damage. Oh, actually. I didn't think of this. They're gonna have Stealth Rocks up, right? So when they switch in Gardevoir, it's gonna take an eighth of its health. So 189 divided by 8. It's going to take 23 damage, which is leaves it at 163. At which point we deal 30%, bringing this down to what, 58? Oh, actually we deal more because I took the item off. So we were at 88%. We deal 45%, which brings it down to 43, right? So it now only has 43% left. We just can't make it up on that Ice Shard. That's sad. What are you gonna do? Okay. So we just switch in. We will take a Focus Blast for pretty solid damage. And then we kill with Iron Head. Or 2 Ice Shards, whatever we want to do. Probably just Iron Head for good damage. Because I think they swap the Metagross out. I don't think that they leave the Metagross in. But if they do happen to leave... I hate this thing. There. If they do happen to leave Metagross in, Sableye does... Oh, that was normal Sableye. This is annoying just because that actually changes things. Oh, we do 50%. So they'd be at 38. Never. I think even if we high roll... that puts it at 30. So potentially kill with Ice Shard. It might be worth trying. Hey, Strive. What about yesterday? You were fine. I don't think you did anything wrong. Listen, if someone wants to start a debate, that's their own prerogative, but they have to be prepared for that to, like, continue. And honestly, like, y'all weren't just, like, screaming at each other, you know? You were having a discussion. It wasn't devolving into, like, you're a stinky poo-poo head. So, like, I was fine to let it go. If it devolved into that, y'all would have been in timeout. But, like, you were adults about it, Sticky. Yeah, like, y'all were fine. I do think it's kind of ridiculous whenever people compare completely different games, right? If you want to compare, like, Tekken and Smash, sure, whatever. But if you're trying to compare, like, GTA with almost anything Nintendo puts out, it's like... You know, if you want to compare COD and Destiny... direct comparison makes sense. You try to compare Destiny or COD directly to Pokemon? Not gonna work. Trying to compare Tekken to the Binding of Isaac. Exactly, like... Similar potential launch price. Got it. And I think that is, like, if you're comparing specific things, I was talking about, like, franchise overall, right? GTA and Pokemon have two completely different player bases. So you can't just, like... Obviously, this one is clearly better because of success or because of story, which, as I recall, GTA has not had. Not like Pokemon's had amazing ones. If you're just comparing retail price, though, that's an entirely different situation. Because I do think... that games, I think this is a real hot take, by the way. I don't know if people are going to agree with it. Games are getting a little expensive. Y'all need to calm down, especially when Silk Song drops for $20. Now, granted, I'm pretty sure Team Cherry doesn't have a massive office and, like, 200 employees to pay. But, like, it's getting a little crazy. I just got tired of all the negativity regarding ZA. Yeah. And broke every website. Yeah. But, like, turning this to something a little more that I can speak to, right? My wife has a bakery. We run the bakery out of the house because we're allowed to do that, right? Because of that, we don't have to pay for a storefront. We don't have to pay for shipping ingredients in. We're also a small enough scale that we can just pick it up at Costco, Sam's, that kind of stuff. And we don't have to deal with extra property tax. This is all relevant because then you go down, you know, you go across town and suddenly we're selling cupcakes for random numbers, $3, and you go across town and suddenly there's 7. Same size cupcake. Overhead, they have to pay for their building. They have to pay the 14 people that they employ, random numbers. They have to charge enough to bring that back. I think it's about $1 per hour to me. I spent $130 on Borderlands 4. Super Deluxe Edition. I currently have 114 hours since. Yeah. And now I will say that is an important fact as well. Like, how long are you playing this for? And we talked about that a little bit yesterday, too. what's his face? I don't remember. Dude was talking about, like, I only got 25 hours of gameplay. I currently, I'm pretty sure, have over 80 hours in Legends Arceus, and I haven't finished the game, because I've been running around doing stuff. There's side quests, there's dex completion, there's shiny hunting. I don't really shiny hunt, but, like, you could if you want. I am trying to complete a living dex, I will say, while also completing everything. Like, you can get your money's worth. Spend $25 on an unfinished Deltarune, and I still have, like, 50 plus hours. Yeah, like, there's so many ways to get your money's worth, but there's also a second side to that, right? Is grinding. Destiny, really easy to get your money's worth and sink, like, a ton of hours into it. Same with Monster Hunter. Grinding everything can be really, really trying to get your money's worth. I don't think you have to on Destiny or Monster Hunter. You don't have to try to get your money's worth. But that is a factor. You can't just go off playtime. I think you do have to consider the quality of playtime. Bought Baldur's Gate 3 twice, spending over $300 on the collector's edition. Jeez. Currently have 775 hours in it. It can be very I had to farm for probably 3 hours to get the Munchlax decks filled. That sucked. That sucked a lot. But I felt rather accomplished after it. And after the Munchlax decks was filled, I felt better. I just noticed that, yeah, that bothered me, sorry. Oh, everything's not quite lined up and it's gonna drive me mad. Just not gonna look at it. I had like 2 things to go and it just took an eternity for another Munchlax to spawn. Getting all the Eevee quickly was... Yes. Yeah. Like, Eevees themselves and then all the Eeveelutions, because so many of them are... Like, I don't think I have Glaceon still. I think I have all the others, but Glaceon takes forever. Charim was... I do not have Charim. I don't have Combi. There's something else. Vespiquen. Still working on Vespiquen. And only because you have to hit those out of trees. That's in their decks for some reason. And so, having to find them when they only spawn in, like, 2 areas sucks. But I did look up a quick way to get them, and actually... Really? I have not found a reliable way for me to get them. I will also preface this by saying, hey, remember, I'm the guy that got crit, flinch, crit, double flinch, flinch, crit in a double battle. And that was all consecutive. Like, I'm aware my luck is not great at all times. Especially in Pokemon for some reason. This is a soft reminder that Camerupt is dead. We were using it for eggs. Alright. Now we grab Toxicroak. So each one of these Pokemon has something that it will do well. And we will go through that real quick. Rip Volcano Cow. I do have every Pokemon in the deck, so I won't be able to fight Arceus otherwise. Fair. It's just research levels. I've been farming research levels, and I think I should probably just finish the game. But at this point, I feel committed. I need to get my blue Oh, yeah, hey! Shout out to Strive for reminding everyone. Hey, go pick up your shiny Chiyus. You know, the only... Not the only... but the most worthwhile shiny in that entire quartet. I almost said trio. So let's see. Was definitely something. I have not seen much of the Arceus fight. I think I saw Alpha or listened to Alpha Red fight it. Like I wasn't really paying attention. Being one hit from death. Yes. Okay, you did mention that. Mega Sableye can actually wall Metagross really well. Oddly enough, it also walls Exploud insanely well. Like this is kind of crazy. Because I'm built in defense, not Spadef. And I still just eat everything. Okay, we have Recover. I could burn it if I want. Knockoff doesn't really help me here, but Foul Play will. Mega Sableye, go burr. Yeah, like, it's crazy. Also, if they swap into Gardevoir at the wrong time, it just gets freaking annihilated. It does get Magic Bounce over Prankster, which is why we want it, because Metagross has Stealth Rock. Right there. Anyway, so Sableye actually kind of handles 3, we'll say 2.5 Pokemon. More importantly, though, their Crawdaunt is banded, so if it goes for Superpower, we have a clean switch. And their Medicham is Scarfed, so if it goes for Close Combat or Psycho Cut, we have a clean switch. Precisely why I used it. If you're Stealth Rock. Some of his harder attacks. Oh. So like, Sableye's really good here. Blaziken, after 1 speed boost, outspeeds Sceptile. I lied, after 2 speed boosts. That's not good. Hang on. What was my plan there? If I don't outspeed you, I die. Yeah. I guess 160 was the minimum at +2. Nope. Do I even need that at +2? Oh, I do. Something tells me this did not save correctly. So at +2, I kill. So I have to eat 1 hit. Oh, I don't need to be adamant here. Hang on. There we go. This is wild. I'm also gonna have to go to GameStop. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Strive? What? Oh, starting on the 26th. Huh. Good to know. Shout out to Strive. Yet again. Sevikarn can maybe wall it. I doubt it's necessary, but it would be funny. Well, so what I personally think is funnier is that we don't need Sevikarn because Parasect does it very well. And I think it's a little funnier if Parasect does it. So... Oh my word, Hang on. Alright, I'm gonna save this right here. I don't need that much attack for Brave Bird to kill. Oh, but I need it for Acro to kill. Yeah. Anything at this point of the game is funny. You're not wrong. So, here's the thing. If we switch in on not getting hit, then we Brave Bird and kill. If we do get hit on switch, then we have to protect, and then we need Acro to kill. So we need 148 in that. Because if we switch in on a hit from Dual Chop, we cannot Brave Bird or we will die. So that's fun. And it's actually better to switch in on Earthquake than it is on Dual Chop. That's interesting. Oh, stab. Stab. Still, you would think that the... Because... Oh, Technician. Mineral I could, but yeah. We're not going to count on it, but if we do see it, I might just take the kill. I mean, I'm going to have to protect anyway, though, right? So... Yeah, let me redo math here. 28... so we have 282 left to play with, and I need 148 to live, so I only have 132 to put into here. That's fun. So, I mean, that's as bulky as we can get Blaziken. Blaziken is the second option, though. I would really like Parasect to do it. Because if Parasect takes some chip, that's fine. The issue here, as I'm sure you're noticing, is if it SDs when we swap to Parasect. However, if Mega Sableyed's out, I might just go for the Willow. Because if I burn it, I don't really have to worry about anything. So we're going to have to play that one by ear just a little bit. But, like, we have multiple ways to deal with this thing. Including, but not limited to, a Alolan Sandslash. Because it's an Alolan Sandslash. Yeah, like, we've got some options. Now, Alolan Sandslash is going to get hit really hard by Gardevoir, but if it is too low on health to take out Gardevoir for us, we have Milotic, which is not pictured. Does win the exchange, mostly due to Shore Up. And if you're like, but wait, Moonblast can drop special attack, that's why we have competitive. Let me send out Guardian Trace it. Oh no. Yeah, that's not good. Chronon actually gets walled by Toxicroak for the most part. We naturally outspeed Crunch's highest damage. Drain Punch always kills. Nice other thing about Toxicroak here is that I think it should always bait Psycho Cut from Medicham, and then we just wall it. We get a free Willow or knockoff on something, which is nice. So, Sableye is doing a lot of work by just having 3 immunities. Because this Exploud hits ridiculously hard with Boom Burst. I mean, it's honestly disgusting how hard it hits. Don't look at that one. But we just ignore it entirely. So, it'll do a lot of work. I'm hoping that everything goes well. Yeah. We'll have some fun with it, though. My PB run Arena Trap Palossand. Just remove the Medicham from the battle after baiting a fighting move. Exactly. I think it has T-Punch, too, so, like, works great. I do have to look up how to evolve Feebas. I just thought of that. Prism Scale. Do I have one of those? I heard my dog move, and I was like, what's going on? And he just... he's worn out. He's done so much work today. Why do you get them right before... Can you catch a Feebas around there? And then we just have to level it, right? Oh, it's a use item here. I'm used to, Inclement. Inclement is... It's not a use, it's a given level. Tamari. Oh, yay. Great. I also have done early game enough to have memorized that. Meh. Alright, I think that's the only one we have to level, so that's nice. Alright, we'll do movesets here in a second. Let's go ahead and do EVs, but before we... forget, we are gonna have to do some other stuff. Alright. Blaziken. I guess I'll start with Sableye. I think Sableye might be built already, though. Woo! Way to go, Sableye. Okay. This is really annoying. So... I don't need to lower speed at all, because I actually need to go up in speed. Defense, I need to drop by 50. And then attack, I need to drop by, I think, 30. Yeah. Actually... I drop it by 20, that puts my useless 2 into that stat already. And then I can increase my defense by 2 and then just dump Carbosis. I swear, sometimes it's a puzzle to try and figure out how to do these EVs. That should be it. Okay. Let's confirm the numbers. You're adamant, so my I can't just go off stats. Those are correct. Alright. Parasect is all defense and all HP. Well, that was easy. You don't exist yet. Oh, Slush Rush. I was like, why do I have speed on this thing? Of all the things to give it. Don't play with them, because my brain will just forget. Yeah. Oh, trust me, there have been times that we have made a similar mistake. Inclement happened a couple of times. But I think that they do allow like a pretty good change up, right? Like, I needed to survive hits with Tauros earlier, so I put body press on instead of anything else because my defense actually wound up higher than my attack. and it let me eat the hits. And sometimes it actually does the opposite, right? It makes it a lot more difficult to take out an opposing Pokemon because they're just so tanky. And that can be really annoying, but it's also, in my opinion, what makes it so interesting. Even then, I still forget sometimes. That's fair. That is fair. Yeah, there's no good way to do this one. Hey, Irregular. It's been a minute. How's it going? I need to go down to 72. Oh, that was convenient. I think everything else is fine. Defense. I'm going to 252. Did I have Spadef? Nope, that's it. Cool. Alright, so if I do 2 muscle feathers, I was like punchy feathers. I don't remember what they're called. Man, I'm running out of those. 2. And then do irons, and then I can dump into HP. Okay. What's actually really fun about Toxicroak is that it completely blocks the, Crawdont. I completely forgot its name. Because if Crawdont comes out against it, it can't click Aqua Jet, and it naturally outspeeds, so you just boop, and it dies. The Gardevoir, it taking a Focus Blast actually isn't that bad, and it does quite a bit of damage with Sucker Punch. So that's pretty good. I do wish I could give it a better move for Medicham. But Medicham also has a Choice Scarf, so it will always get its Psycho Cut off. And that's less than enjoyable to take as a Toxicroak. I was doing a fishing-only playthrough of Radical Red Hardcore. Stuck on Erica. Yeah, that tracks. Let's see here. Now I'm curious what you can even get. Fishing only. Not fish only, fishing. Granted, you don't have, Yep. You don't have surf yet, so that doesn't matter, right? Let's see here. You have Good Rod, right? You don't get the Super Rod until later, yeah? Sapsipper Azu? That's a good one. I was actually wondering about the, Marini. Does Toxapex help at all? Surge Electro and just watched it explode. Surge? Oh, right, you're in hardcore. I was like, Surge doesn't have an Electrode. Wait, are you doing a Nuzlocke? Or is this just a, like, can it be done? I think that's important to ask. No Nuzlocke, just can it be done? Okay, just making sure. That's what I thought. But before I started being like, oh, you can get these 3 encounters that might be helpful. And you'd be like, I can't get more than 1 encounter. Okay. I think I still need to do my Lotix. Yeah. And yeah, you're really limited in what you can use, can't you? Alright, aren't you? I also don't know what the hardcore teams are. Oops. So it is a little bit more difficult for me to, like... Flamethrower TM is after Erica. Yeah. Oh, Blaster Kartana. Yeah, Kartana would definitely make things difficult. So many water types is also what's gonna be a killer. Galarian Slowpoke? That's at least poison... Poison Psychic, right? That could be helpful. My initial thing is, okay, let's get away from water types, right? Like, you're drowning on water types. Although, I guess at least Wimpod doesn't share the same weaknesses as a normal one. If you're at Erica, I assume you already got everything from the SSAN. It's a wise sky-loving man once said, "Take this wetness." Huh. Yeah, first impression's so good. Like I said, I don't actually know what the hardcore team is. Yeah, this one. Let's pull it up. We do natures and then items. Oh, Brock. That's not who we want. Ogerpon Cornerstone is a gross lead. At least it doesn't resist water, but like, ew. Oh, and she also has a Galarian Slowbro. My favorite grass type. Gonna have to give me a minute. Toxtricity is your favorite? Good. Hawlucha, yeah. These are the things in some ROM hacks that really annoy me, especially when they're like, oh yeah, it's still the grass gym. Don't call it the grass gym anymore. Call it literally anything else, please. Like, just at least try to get in the same ballpark of whatever you're going for. And I'm not saying that you have to, keep them monotype trainers, but like, maybe at least make an effort to give them some theme. Sabrina doesn't have a singular psychic type. Really isn't a psychic gym. Yeah, it's a trick room. She does have mostly psychic types in this though. I guess half her team is. Right, because she's got Indeedee, Hatterene, and Guardy. I would personally say that, I'm blanking on the name. Porygon 2 is like an honorary psychic type. Like Agatha, the ghost member of the Elite Four with 2 ghosts, but 5 poison types. Yes. Or Lance. With specifically Champion Lance, the dragon type trainer with 3 dragons but 6 flying types. Gyms later on are more just sun, sand, doubles, yeah. Blaine has 2 fire types, and Koga has 2 poison types. It's more of a speed gym, yeah. Impish, jolly, impish, sassy, careful, impish, cool. Alright, doing stats first. Just real quick. Check. Check. Yep. Yep. 190, very important. Yep. Sableyed. Yep, cool. Okay, that's all good. Just a Pokemon Red thing. Wait, what? The Ghost Trainer has more poison types. The Poison Trainer. I actually forgot about that. Granted, Blaine does have a Ho-Oh with 2 lives. It's basically 3 fire types. Oh, because he has 2. 1 being the Ho-Oh, and then he get, yeah, 2.5. Oh, it's only revived at 50. How do multi-hit moves work with that? Do they end, or do you just keep trucking? Like, can you just rock blast it all the way down? That'd be kind of awesome. Alright, let's do this real quick. Sable Knight Air Balloon. You need silver powder. I have no idea. Thankfully, Phoenix Down is not part of randomizer. Hey, all I'm saying is that Phoenix Down on Shedinja would be hilarious. That would actually be really funny. It's dead. Just kidding. I don't even know if it will work. I think you're getting lefties. Ooh, one last lefties. Yeah. Phoenix Down Guzzlord. Ugh. Forgot what I was looking for, if I'm being honest. Still dies to Draining Kiss. Valid. Alright, moveset time. Starting with Gamabunta. Gamabunta has the right moveset. Well, that was easy. I need Icicle Crash and Ice Shard. I could take Brick Break. I don't think it really helps me. I think I prefer Icicle Crash and Ice Shard. Draining Kiss is too much. It dies to Fairy Wind. I feel like Garganacl would actually be horrible to see with Phoenix Down. Like, it's just no, just no. Snorlax? Snorlax at least has a decent option in being like, hit it with a close combat. But I feel like Garganacl's a lot harder to deal with. But yeah, no, I would agree. That would also be not fun. Yeah, this idea. Bruxish just resists / is immune to everything Kartana. What? How? Cut and Sacred Sword? How does Bruxish... Oh, resist or is immune to. Yeah, okay. I see what you're cooking. It's dazzling. Yeah. Water Psychic combination, resist steel, and... Yeah. No, that's pretty good. Good find. Yeah, immunity. I didn't even read that far, I'm not gonna lie, so... Yeah. The ugliest Pokemon ever released. Is it? Probably. My personal favorite is how, like, the Pokedex talks about Goldeen being a super, like, pretty Pokemon, and, like, how everyone uses its beauty to compare other Pokemon, and then it evolves into Seagate. And you're like, what happened? What happened? Same problem with that thing is, yeah, 181 attack. Well, can you give Bruxish a fire move? Does it learn Fire Fang? It'd be really weird if it did, but it'd be really nice. You don't really need Protect. And, Gray's got Spiky Shield. I think that's the moveset for Leech Seed, Spore, Savvy Seed, Protect. Dope. I do have Brave Bird. I need Acro over QA. Oh. Anyone remember what number Acro is? Pluck will probably do fine, right? In fact, it's uglier than Pokemon with ugly in its name. Oh, Perugly. I was like, what Pokemon has ugly in its name? Oh, Perugly. Which I heard some people pronounce as Purgly. And I was like, is it purging something? Like, what? I am tempted to use Shadow Claw over Foul Play. Foul Play is better against Metagross. But Shadow Claw is better against Guardy. And after a burn, I think we'll be fine. I think Shadow Claw is better. So IH is nay. Wait, what? Suicune? Oh, yeah. I remember reading that and going, what? I remember being very confused about that. I prefer Sweet Rat. Yeah. Did I say Sweet Raccoon? Suhisune. Some of the official pronunciations are actually insane. And some just straight up don't make sense. Some are unhinged. Aegislash. I don't remember how Aegislash is supposed to be pronounced. But I remember it was unhinged. I was like, huh? And this was from an official Pokemon guidebook endorsed by Nintendo. Not written by Nintendo, but endorsed by Nintendo. You know what I should probably do is like quadruple check my Pokemon. Yeah. Wait, is how you pronounce it, not Aegislash? Because Aegis? Is that not how you pronounce Aegis? Just Aegis, please. Oh no, I've been saying it wrong. It is Aegis. No! Why is it Aegis? No! Right there. You can see it right there. You guys can't see it. Oh no. No! I don't like that. I'm going to continue to say Aegis because it sounds better than Aegis. Oh, I wish I didn't know that. Oh, I have Mega Sableye. Megals. What? I don't even know what I was going for there. Strive, have fun at your meeting. Unfortunately, a quick search just bypasses Dazzling? Really? That doesn't make sense. Pokemon. Because it does have high priority. Or raised priority. Hmm. Unbuffed by anything has priority? No, that doesn't make sense, because Dazzling blocks Prankster. Dazzling does block Prankster. I know that for a fact. At least here. I can't find it. So it's just moves buffed by terrain to get prio? That's what I don't know. It could be. It won't block it if there's no grassy terrain. That, yeah. Because it's not actually prio at that point. I would test it. And just confirm. Do what you have to get that Kartana out, or just bank on it. And if it fails, because you're not doing a Nuzlocke, right? So you're just like, eh. Isn't really a factor. Yeah, it's perma terrain. I think, yeah. I was like, I think I'm forgetting the ability. Speed. Prankster, speed boost, dry skin, marble scale. Okay, Slush Rush needs to go to ice scales. And Poison Touch needs to go to dry skin. Yay! Everybody changing. Dream Patch, I think? Never mind. Dream Patch on you to go to ice scales, Dream Patch on you to go to dry skin. And I guess it's just an ability capsule. Or pill, whatever. There we go. If I had hidden power access right now, I wouldn't be prepping this hard for Kartana. Yeah. Yep. Hidden power is deceptively helpful. Specifically in games where it is base 60 instead of the stupidity that the other situations have. Alright, Strive's gonna miss the fight, which is unfortunate, but there's not a whole lot I can do about that, so here we go! I actually don't know Kartana's stats, so... Other than stupid high attack and not slow. Alright, here we go. No deaths. No deaths. Metagross hits the field. Wow. Floats on its air balloon, we Mega and Willow. Show me Stealth Rock. Hell yeah. Okay, we hit the Willow, which is really good for us. I did not get rid of foul play. I think we knock off here. Oh, it stays in! Unexpected. Big damage. Hurt by burn. I think I just knock off again. Yeah. Alright, so this dies. Yeah, hidden power's variable power is weird. This should be Guardy. Well, I know what it's not going for. I know it's not going superpower. I think this is random between Crunch and Liquidation. Which means that the best switch is Gamabunta? If it clicks superpower, we still resist. Show me Liquidation. Yes! Yes! I got way too excited. I'm good, I'm chill. I'm chill. I think we go Poison Jab here, because it can't do anything, so I think it's forced to switch. If it goes Guardy for the Psychic, we deal really good damage. Oh, we actually kill. And then if it goes Medicham for the Psycho Cut, we still do good damage, and we bait Psycho Cut, so... Show me Guardy! Yeah, that's expected, because Guardy died, so... Now it knows that it's faster. Protect. To confirm. It is Psycho Cut. And they don't have Metagross anymore, so I can just use this guy freely. But I think the best thing to do here is to recover. Because I know it switches here. So I was wrong. But I'm okay with it. I don't want to knock off. I want it to keep its item, so we're just going to foul play. Guardy? Sceptile. I never die unless it crits all bullet seed hits, and it hits 5 times. I think the best thing to do is Willow. Because what happens here, it does SD, please burn. Oh, okay. Now we get a little chip. It has no good option. And now I foul play. I do think you're right. I think foul play would have been a better option. But... okay, it does just dual chop. Ow. My thought process was, if it doesn't go for foul play, burn gives me a free switch into everything. I also don't know how burn interacts with foul play. This is always... no, it has my magic bounce! No! Anyway. I think burn only does it on their attack, so I think it was still max on mine. I might be wrong. Not having the actual attack stat exactly. So, this is always Moonblast, right? Could it go T-Bolt? It can't go Psychic, I know that. D-Bolt would be really weird. Trying to remember what they have in the back. I think it's actually better to go Tamari. Nah, we'll go here. This is why we have the Choppleberry, right? So, like, Sandslash was made for this. Watch this damage. Ow. Ow. Iron Head. Okay, I was like, did it miss? Oh, I was gonna be so excited. Now watch this damage. Ow. That's an insanely low amount of damage for a quad effective move. The crit was just disrespectful. I think it's just... Oh no, I was wrong. Crawdont. What's the last one? Oh, Exploud. We Spiky Shield. I'm sure it's superpower, but it's never a bad idea to scout. Oh, that's fine too. Gamabunda. Liquidation does nothing. Drain Punch. I am at full HP. I don't actually love this situation, if I'm being honest. So I need to go here, because this should always be Boom Burst. Because it actually does a lot of damage. It was. Okay. Now I recover. This is why I'm not a huge fan of this situation. There we go. Because it does do decent. Like, it does respectable damage there. Knockoff just does extra damage. Not a whole lot extra. Surf was unexpected. I guess it's just cycling moves now, because it's like, I can't really hit you hard. We recover. Ooh, crit! Spooky. Ooh. I think we're safe to double crit. Flamethrower, highest damage. Why does Flamethrower deal more damage than Surf? They're this. Oh, because I'm in doubles. That's why it went Surf. I forgot to do this. I had to put in doubles. Crit for 79. So yeah, we're good to double crit. Deal around the same damage, so it's clicking whatever. Well, and that's so. I know that it'll randomly pick between the two. My confusion was that it showed Flamethrower as more damage because of how they entered the teams. I had to put him in a double battle, and 90% of the moves don't matter. 90% of the moves are single target anyway. But Surf is spread, and so it got the spread multiplier. Deep Sea Scales? I think we already had some of those. Oh, we're done. I was like, I really hope so, because I can't keep going down. It just sees moves around the same, even though Shadow Ball is objectively their best play, hoping for Spadef drops. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I would agree with that. I think that Flamethrower was the best play, because the Spadef drop and the burn chance have the same rate. Right? They're both 10%. So I think hoping for the burn chance to lessen my damage output would be better than trying to increase their damage output. Because I can always switch out and reset that drop. I can't get rid of a burn. Heart scales in this game. Thanks! These are useless. I also forgot to talk to this guy. I think it's Magmar, right? Ooh. Hey, Cyber. Do you remember what this is? It's something weird, I remember that. It's Lightning Kata. Hey, I remembered. Gallade is what's sticking out in my mind, right? Wait, I'm gonna wait till Cyber confirms. Or anyone, if anyone wants to confirm. That like, shing at the end is the biggest giveaway. Uh-oh. I forgot there were 4. I don't remember. Not at all. Spinda. This one is Komala. I said the other bear Pokemon that is not used. Doesn't even sound like a yawn. Okay. FYI, I think this is the stupidest part. Maybe I should rematch the other gym leader. No! No! That's not a glitch that I thought would occur. Oh no, it's just stuck. Yeah, there we go. That was really funny. Casually breaking the rules of physics. Yes, a law of physics was, that a Pokemon can never stray more than 1 square away, or can't be more than 1 square behind their trainer. I forgot that one. Okay. So, here's the fun part. By fun, I mean oof. We have to do the gym fights again. Our issue is that, oh yeah, I keep forgetting if you move during a cutscene, your following Pokemon just doesn't follow. This will be a pain, yes. It's stepped on in numerous scenes. Interesting. I just personally think of it as Blaziken looking. It's like, I'm gonna go into the gym. Oh, I think I should rematch trainers. And Blaziken's just like, what are you doing? Why? Oh god, no Stunfisk, please. What? I have to blow this page up, hang on. Okay. So Route 17, we can get a Torkoal. Route... I think it's Route 13. We can get a Torkoal. No. No. Route 14, we can get a Torkoal. You know, that makes sense. Okay. So I think we go Route 14 at night. No. Route 14 we can get Pelipper on. And I feel like Pelipper could be pretty useful. Due to Drizzle, right? It's a weather setter. Maybe a little more useful than Torkoal. Because Sun is nice. Actually, I think Sun is more useful than Rain. Because you get the fire type boost, you get chlorophyll, you get solar power, you guarantee no freezes, no frostbite. But Rain, you get Swift Swim, water type boost, and guaranteed no secondary effect burns. Burn is worse than Frost. Well, I guess they're the same here. I forgot about hydration, I'm not gonna lie. I completely forgot hydration was on the field. You got Leaf Guard. I actually forgot Leaf Guard existed too. I almost said something about Storm Force again. That was something Rhyme made. It's solar power. No. It's... Sorry. It's Sand Force. It's sand Force for water and electric type moves in Rain. Storm Force. A pretty cool one. We could guarantee it. Well, we can't guarantee. We can have a 50% chance at a Charmander on Route 13 if we use Flash Fire. But why? We can get it from an egg. We just run around and hatch a bunch of eggs. I think a better option to do first is Route 17. Route 17, we have a 50% shot at Torkoal during the day. Rain Dish, 50% water moves, 50%. Hurricane, Thunder, Bleak Wind, and I think Wild Bolt Storm. Okay, you're not wrong. I would never click Hurricane or Thunder outside of Rain, which is an issue. And I think Bleak Wind and Wild Bolt are both signatures. Yeah. But, yeah, we need to get to Route 17, I think. That would be a good place to start. And I would actually really like a Jinx off of 18. Oh, we can also get Politoed on 18 for Rain. Dry Skin. Forgot about Dry Skin. I forget that heals you in the rain, even though that's initially all it did at first. Like, it didn't make you immune to water attacks until, I think, Gen 5. Yeah, I think objectively Night on Route 18 is better, because we could get Jinx, which is pretty good. We could get Politoed. Gives us rain control. Which is actually a little unfortunate, because we could dupes out the Parasect and Toxicroak on 18. Oh, Heliolisk also has some interesting abilities, so that one wouldn't be bad to have either from 18. I think it can have Dry Skin. More Dry Skin! But I think 17's our preference right now. But I think we have to get through, like, 2 trainers. And neither is really enjoyable to get past. For Route 13, we have to go the other way, but I think it's better to try to get the Torkoal from 17 first. Side note, the reason I keep talking about weather control is because Brock has permanent Sandstorm, and he actually has a secondary way to set it up with T-Tar. And Misty has permanent Rain, but she can't reset it. So as soon as you get rid of it, you're good. Sun has Chlorophyll, Solar Power, Leaf Guard, Flower Gift. Flower Gift is signature, so I don't think that should really weigh in, but yes. Damages Dry Skin. Yay! Thank you, Irregular. Oh, from pointing it out. 50% fire move, 50% water move reduction, makes the accuracy of Thunder and Hurricane 50%. Solar Beam, Solar Blade charge in 1 turn. I forgot about that. Okay. I think we need to... You have wonderful news! Dazzling worked. Woohoo! That's dope. There's Gen 3 Hail, which does literally nothing. Huh. It can't hurt Bruxish. I don't know what happened there. Can't hurt it. Sounds wonderful. It's no fire moves. No fighting? No. That's it, isn't it? It's just fire and fighting. Alright, here's my here's my logic for you, and we're gonna see if it'll work. Okay? Oh gosh, we have to fight 4 things? 1, 2, 3. We have to fight 4 people to get to Route 17. I don't like that. He is gonna be my crutch. Crunch doesn't even do much. Fortunate. This dude's really annoying. Let's drag up Holt, in case anyone cares. Oh, this is the wrong guy. Winston. Wilton. I can't read. Alright, clear all that. How do we deal with this Dragapult? So I asked that seriously, but I think that was stupid. It one-shots Mega Sceptile and does big damage to Kartana. And it resists Cut and Sacred Sword. I think your biggest issue is gonna be not getting it E-exited, right? When you switch it in. Unless you sack into it. You could sack something against Sceptile, switch in First Impression, and then get E-exited out. Sucker Punch or something, get E-exited out. And then you can come back in on First Impression again. Well, E-exit also procs at the end of the turn. I was just saying, like, between the two. Or when you switch Gliscopod in, getting hit hard enough to E-exit out immediately. That's really annoying when it happens. Yeah, so Sevi Milotic just washes this guy. Or this one in particular. Just one-shots Kartana with Temper Flare. Okay, okay. Could just bring it in. It's a weird move for it to get. And you intimate, right? So its attack goes to -1, or to only +1 instead of +2 if you switch it on a Sword Stance. Not horrible. You're on the team. Why did I give you Draining Kiss? Double Gyarados. Gyarados into Gyarados. The Pinsir is my big concern here. Oh, you survive one. Not that it helps, but you do survive. You also survive this thing, kill it with Earth Power. So even if it does set up, I might actually have to drop the HP and put some into speed so I outspeed this thing. Because if I can outspeed, oh, hang on, or I or do the intelligent thing and go calm. I don't know why I made it sassy. Problem solved there. Golisopod one-shots. Ogerpon, or Gyarados was my lead. Intim versus Ogerpon, but Golisopod one-shots. Wasn't it Ogerpon Cornerstone? Doesn't it have Sturdy? I got you. Yeah, I forgot about the minus speed nature. I don't know why I did that. Chardy Berry Pin Missile Trust. If you're gonna do that, why not click First Impression and then Sucker Punch? Like, if you're gonna take the damage anyway. I would rather rely on First Impression into Sucker than not getting the right rolls on Pin Missile. This guy really does not like Sevi Milotic. I have realized Weather Ball's really annoying, but I can go to Clodsire, who's immune to most of the attacks. Like, I can only hit it with Poison Jab, but I have Toxic. Hurricane is 100% accurate. I feel like I have something that can learn. I'll get there, hang on. Sunny Day, or something of that nature naturally. Weather TMs are... they're not TMs, unfortunately. The weather moves are in Cinnabar at a weather research station, or something like that. What are they called? No, sorry. Pokemon Lab on Cinnabar. R&D room. So, all four of those. The only way to bypass those is to have something that naturally sets them up. Just is stupid. Side are you using for damage calcs? It's one that Cyber Sense. That should work. And then there's like a drop-down menu up here where it says other ROM hacks. I have it set to Radical Red Normal. You can set it to Radical Red Hardcore. I don't remember how to upload your team. I just don't. I don't think Blaziken gets Sunny Day naturally. I know Blastoise gets Rain Dance naturally, but that doesn't help me when it's already raining. I don't think I have a single ice type. Lilligant might get Sunny Day, actually. Not naturally. Problem with Delphox is... Oh, I spelled Sunny wrong. Okay, so Delphox does get Sunny Day naturally, which could help. What are the odds they gave Flareon Drought? They did not. They gave a Toxic Boost over Guts, which is effectively the same thing on a Flareon, I guess. What about Glaceon? They give it Slush Rush. Pixelate. Inner Focus. Oh! Espeon also has Magic Bounce. The more you know. Anyway. I think Clodsire can beat the Watchroll. The problem's gonna be not getting confused, right? Oh, it does? Oh, that's good to know. Fun fact, I don't think it tells you that. Nope. Doesn't tell you that. That's really cool. That is really useful. But Guts, you still get damage because you have the options. That makes sense. More versatile, but... yeah, okay. Okay. I would argue that just makes... that actually makes Toxic Boost and Flare Boost better. There's no shot that they let Quick Feet, Quick Feet doesn't remove the downside of paralysis, does it? Like the possible missing your turn. Sand/Slash Alolan Hail? Or no, it's called Snow. No, Snowscape is not naturally learned by Sandslash. I didn't think it would be, but thought it was worth a shot. There should be a move that just removes weather. Not that it sets up another weather, it just removes weather. I think that would be actually really nice. And you can have a move that doesn't do damage, and maybe a move that does a little bit of damage, but removes weather. Kind of like Rapid Spin removing hazards. Ice Spinner, but weather. Yeah, I forgot Ice Spinner removed terrain. I'm not gonna lie. I always forget it until I see it, and then I'm like, oh yeah, that removes terrain. Doesn't, is it Steamroller? That removes terrain too, but only works with terrain? Steel Roller, that's what it is. Yeah. That's... I just went to... I get what Irregular was saying. Irregular was like... the same effects as Ice Spinner, but for weather. Now, remember, Rapid Spin also increases speed, which is a really good thing to increase. For free, essentially. So, and I think it's 40 base? Plus Surge ability would be really cool for a one turn. Yeah, just like, surprise! What would actually be really interesting is using it in conjunction with something like Misty Surge, right? So you throw the thing out, say you throw out whatever has Misty Surge, and then your doubles partner removes it, and then your Surger uses a status move. I miss the bug in the game where Steel Roller could always be used. I don't remember the power of Steel Roller. 130 is a bit high. I think if they made it 60 or 65 base, or hell, even, what, 70? 80 base? And then, oh, you used it in a terrain? Boom, instant increase in damage? I think that would be smart. Having it only accessible during terrain kinda sucks. Actually, it does suck. It doesn't kinda. It sucks. I would actually really like to use Dry Skin here instead, because then I would get Rain Healing, but both of my Dry Skin mons are weak to Hurricane. Although... oh, you get cooked. That's so much damage. I was gonna say, although I could Sucker Punch. I cannot Sucker Punch. It's really strong, hence why I missed the bug. That they replaced it with Hard Press. Always dealing 1 damage? Wait, what? What is Hard Press? I remember. Oh, is that the Steel move that does, like, more damage if they have... yeah, okay. I'm not crazy. Took me a minute, but I got there. I think Clodsire... yeah, the problem here... I think Clodsire would do really well here. I have Protect. I could just stall it out of Hurricanes. And if I get confused, I know it's going Hurricane, right? So I go to, like, Sandslash, who eats the Hurricane alive. Oh, and then Ice Shards, if I have Chip. Perfect. Okay, so that deals with the Watch Roll. This guy. I think... never mind. Because of the rain. Oh, you have Swift Swim. Ooh. I'm glad I caught that. I think this is one of those situations, yet again, where Dry Skin comes in handy. Because... ooh, Drain Punch doesn't kill. That's rude. But it has to Shell Smash to kill Toxicroak. It doesn't really have to kill Milotic. I have to hit this thing twice no matter what, right? It doesn't do a whole lot with Shadow Ball. I think I hit Earth Power Moonblast, right? I don't think it really matters. Shadow Ball's gonna do enough to put me in kill range for this thing. And I can't outspeed because of Swift Swim. Probably the second funniest bug in the game. SS and Soft Lock? Oh, where the dude just walks down forever? So, here's what we could also do. It was really easy to pull off, and I hated it. The soft lock? Or, I assume you don't mean Erica. Soft lock. Talk to the girl with 1 mon. Yeah, and that's... I remembered there was something about talking to her, but I couldn't remember if it's what you had to do, or if it's what you couldn't do. Milotic does not fare well against this Amistar. So here's what I'm kinda tempted to do. I'm kind of tempted to go pick up a T-Tar and just lead with T-Tar. Because if we lead with T-Tar, we instantly have Sand Up. And this Dragapult isn't touching us. So I didn't instinctively type T-Tar, but what I almost did was type Larvitar, because I like Larvitar more than Tyranitar. What I would love... Okay, idea. Someone out there, make this happen. Make this happen. If you don't want Pokemon to evolve, instead of hitting B, you hit another button. Like start. Go with, just track with me. And what happens is, your Pokemon's base stats increase to the next stages. Like, everything about them is the next stage, right? Name, base stats, ability, typings, all that. But they retain the sprite of the baby stage. Just because I would love to have a Larvitar walking around with T-Tar stats. Yeah. I just want it to happen so I can have my Larvitar forever. I love Larvitar. Top tier Pokemon. Anyway. That is my dream. Is to have that. Someone make that happen, please. Just overwrite the sprite somehow. Don't ask me how, I don't know. Funnier if it overwrites it everywhere. So suddenly, Magikarp is actually scary because every Magikarp is actually a Gyarados. It just still looks like a Magikarp. By everywhere, I mean like in your file of the game, not like continue to link everything. Don't do that. I don't want to have to get online to play my game. Every time. I feel like Earthquake's the traditional move here. I don't even know what else you get. I think it gets Iron Head. Not that that's helpful in this fight, but... yeah, so... In the sand... Okay, making sure it took that defense boost into account. My dog has moved. He has decided it's more comfy on the tile than the pillow. I think he's confused. Be the most confusing thing ever. Imagine seeing a Scyther using Stone Axe or running Curse. Better yet, imagine a Ralts hitting you with Sacred Sword. Just pulls it out of its... where its eyes are covered. Just... wham! Oh. I'm not outspeeding anything on this team, and obviously Amistar is still an issue. I think Earthquake would be best. Unless I learn a random... Does Tyranitar learn a grass move? Learns Cut, and does not learn a grass move. I didn't know why it would, but I was like, maybe. Gets Thunderfang. I need 2 hits of Earthquake to kill. I wish I had a... Do I have a Soul Vest? From Jasmine. Why is everything so late? Larvititar? I don't know if you did that on purpose, but I love it. Okay. Go ahead and save this T-Tar real quick. Because I keep coming back to, like, T-Tar would be really, really useful, so I feel like having T-Tar is a good idea. Mainly just as weather control. It doesn't help us against Brock, but it does help us overall. I also just like T-Tar. T-Tar is in a very unique situation, too. Most of the times, people are like, you don't want a Pokemon... Forgot how to spell T-Tar. You don't want Pokemon with a ton of weaknesses, right? You wanna have very few weaknesses and a lot of resistances. T-Tar has good resistances to normal fire, poison, flying, ghost, dark, and then an immunity to psychic. That's 7. That's pretty good. But it's also weak to water, grass, fighting, quad, ground, bug, steel, and fairy. What this allows you to do, in most situations, is say, I'm gonna bait this attack, like against this Scizor. Close combat kills T-Tar. X-Scissor, do not. So, what are the odds that T-Tar gets something crazy? Does it get... There's no shot it gets Stealth Rock for free, right? Rock Slide, Stone Edge. Oh, I thought Stone Edge was 100 accurate in this game. I was going to lose it. Dark Ghost with 1 resistance, 3 immunities, and 1 weakness, which has been very helpful. Rock Slide, Rock Smash, Rock Tomb, Stone Edge, Meteor Beam, Power Gem, Rock Blast, Polish, Sandstorm. Yeah. It does, in fact... Oh! It gets Stealth Rock as an egg move. We can set up rocks with T-Tar. That alone might be worth having it. T-Tar is actually good because of its bad typing, not despite it. Yeah. It has good resistances in the fact that, like, it can swap and take a hit. It sets up Sandstorm, which is really good, especially for its Spadef, so you can invest more in defense than that. Like, it has really good uses. It's so hard to use sometimes. And it gets rid of Swift Swim, which is useful. Does still get outsped by the Amistar, though. Go figure. And doesn't actually have a good way to punish said Amistar. It even has a Mega. This is true. I actually don't know Tyranitar's Mega. I mean, it's not bad. It's a Mega, right? So obviously it's not bad. But, like, it's 100 BST. Goes into intelligent things. Like, none of it goes into its special attack. Base T-Tar, better to run over Mega T-Tar. That's probably because of the ability. Mega T-Tar, I think, naturally gets just Unnerve. No, I lied. It does get Sandstream. I guess not enough about it changes, really. And having a quad weakness makes it pretty rough. You wanted to run it. Yeah. The most important thing about it, though, like, I mean, it gets plus 30 in attack and 40 in defense. And then 20 in Spadef. So, like, that's pretty good. Does it still get D-Dance? It does. That's not terrifying. By level up, too. Anyway, one thing that I think would be really nice is, if I remember... Oh, you don't. I thought Sableye got Encore. But apparently I was incorrect. Which makes sense, because otherwise I feel like Sableye would actually be run, because Prankster Encore is actually stupid. Do the same thing up. It takes special hits. Oh, yeah. T-Tar Salamence, or T-Tar Salamence. AV T-Tar, I don't know what happened there. Eats like focus blasts, which is insane. Trying to remember what gets Encore. Attacks by... Oof. Like Mega Guard Chomp speed doesn't really matter on it. Yeah, because it's bulky enough to eat hits and the speed doesn't go down. Encore. I feel like I had something with Encore and I was like, oh, that'll be useful. Like, I thought it was kind of fast Encore. Samurott gets Encore, which just is weird to me. Petalil gets Encore. Minccino gets Encore, but apparently Cinccino doesn't? What moron decided that? Same moron who decided only Shroomish gets Spore. Yeah. Huh. Hisu again? Yeah, I just saw that too. There's, speaking of moves that pre-evos get, that, oh, Darmanitan does. What was I saying? Oh, moves that, pre-evos get that evos don't. Wingull gets quick attack, but Pelipper does not. Which is stupid. It looks like Azurill gets Encore. I haven't decided yet. Steel Water is actually kind of a useful typing, but Dark Water with Ceaseless Edge is also really good. According to this, you are incorrect. Marill does not get Encore. It gets it by breeding. So I guess Azurill gets it, but not... yeah. Strange way that they put that. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, so when I did someone put together a thing that you can search the moves specifically, and so I searched it by move, and it only pulled up Azurill, not Meryl or Azu. Anyway, the idea was, with Sableye specifically, to bait CC from the pincer, and then we, that's odd. And then we encore CC so it can't hit the ghost type. But that not gonna work. Close combat hits like a truck. I don't know if T-Tar is actually worth it right now. I want Tempek. I want Embor. What am I doing? So, the question is, can Embor eat a CC? The answer is yes, by the way. But I'd be in the rain. Okay. I do learn Rock Slide, which is all I would really need, right? Bull Rush active. Think we can outspeed? Oh yeah. Okay, so I can set him up to outspeed, push that defense. I don't need loaded dice, so I could go Koba Berry just in case the double edge. And I get like 80. Which doesn't actually pull me down all the way, but it's pretty close. Oh, hang on. Okay, so we die to a few rolls of double edge. Two, specifically. 2 rolls of crit double edge. Okay. And we should outspeed everything on their team. Well, except for the Amistar, obviously. I didn't think so. Just verifying. So Embor, pretty useful. Save. Sure. On the team, please. Oh, it's being stupid. Why won't you let me click Embor? I can't add Embor to the team. Still can't add Embor to the team. Flare Blitz and Hammer Arm. That was not Hammer Arm. Also, this thing does not work. This little search function right there. Still can't add it to the team. Don't know why. There we go. That was weird. Okay. Embor. So this little guy's super annoying. It's actually not horrible. Huh. Very well, you take it. You actually take that really well. Drain Punch does good damage. I don't think I can kill. Nah. Yeah. It's better to go careful. Get rid of that. 252. I can never outspeed, so that doesn't matter. Dude, Toxicroak is putting in work. Right, I know you're going Hurricane. That's why we brought Alola Slash. And with Ice Scales, like, the Thunder doesn't even really matter, so we can just Ice Shard, Ice Shard. I think doing a Poison Jab is a good idea, and then switching, tanking the Hurricane, and if we don't get confused, if we do get confused, we just swap back. If we do get confused, if we do get confused, we swap back. If we don't get confused, we Ice Shard. That should always bait CC from this guy, allowing us to get into Emboar cleanly, and Rock Slide. Oh, you don't kill. Oh, wait. Ta-da! And wow. And then Toxicroak handles this guy. I don't think it would ever... Yeah. Yeah. So I don't think it would ever have an issue there. This is my big concern. But then I just go to Toxicroak, right? And eat the Hydro Pump. Then it could be concerning if it does go big. Then it might be good to... Because if it Shell Smashes on the Switch, I definitely need to take it out in 2 shots. So it might be worth it to put in just enough attack so that Drain Punch into Sucker kills. Everything is all fun and games until an acorn drops like a foot away from your head. What? I do learn Vacuum Wave. Vacuum Wave is base 40, super effective, and stab. So I do think that would be helpful. Since I never outspeed... Lord, that does so much damage. Since I never outspeed, I can also go Sassy. That'll work. Fell from a tree. I was like a foot away from landing directly on my... I guess you being outside was not something I had contemplated. I kind of assume I'm on, like, everyone's second monitor. As they're, like, at work or something. So I have a dog to take care of. Ah, valid. My dog is currently... What? Is currently taking a nap. And dreaming. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, so apparently Toxicroak is really good, and I didn't know that. Yeah, so we just gotta shift some stuff around. Bam bam. Good to go. Yeah. So you get taken out by this person. If this guy hits the field, it's probably Double Edge. I don't really want to get hit by on anyone. Definitely not you. Although I could kind of... With the Koba Berry, it still does that much damage. That's crazy. Koba is the flying berry, right? Oh yeah, okay. That's nuts. It's not even worth having the Koba Berry. It's already good, but with Ice Scales. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's worth having the Koba Berry, because that... we technically live some stiff. And actually that baits Weather Ball, which is nice. Yeah. Okay. So 5 mons for 4, but it's like a really safe 5. You're in Tepic spot. Any Mechlod's there. Alola Slash. Hey, nicely done. What was the final team? I also need a 6th team member. What do I do against this? I feel like the Wattrel's super easy to deal with between the 2 that I have to deal with it. So I'm not super concerned about that. But Dragapult is also not very scary. I've got 2 answers, I think. We can deal with that. I have 3 answers. Golisopod, Gyarados, Jellicent, Cloyster, Galarian Slowking, and Galarian Slowbro. I read Glowking, and I was like, what is this? What is this new Pokemon? I can't wait for Gen 10 and the convergent Evo of Glowpoke. Its tail glows. That okay, I got that. That might actually be funny. It's fast. Give it tail glow. Yeah, I think this Pinsir is definitely my biggest concern. What do I have that can help deal with Pinsir, potentially? Illuminate, Hydro Pump, Tail Glow? Illuminate doesn't actually do anything in mainline games. Actually, it's actively a bad ability. Arrow could do well. Yeah. Okay, so do well is relative. Shush. I don't need your logic. Swap Rock Blast for Rock Slide, because we don't need that much power behind it. Loaded Dice. Or when it comes to more serious gameplay, you hear things like Glowking, Pedon, Precipice Blades, AV Orb, Lorb. Oh, for Life Orb. What is... Oh, Heavy Duty Boots. What is NDM? Necrozma Dustmane, got it. And then... I also don't know what the second one is. Definitely not Gastrodon. Primal Groudon? I actually haven't heard that one. What's a better item here? Other than almost everything. Hold off on that. And go Jolly. Oh, I just naturally outspeed. Get frickin' wrecked. Probably means I could go Impish and just put the, like, 40 in that. Ooh, it might be like 120. I way overshot that. 80's still not bad, and it puts me out of range of CC kill. How fast is that kilowatt roll? I could outspeed it. Honestly, I think that's pretty okay. Because Impish puts me out of the range of a CC crit. I always outspeed this guy and can rock slide. I always bait Hydro Pump to get me into... I just realized you guys can't see, sorry. Right, so if I swap into Pinsir, I always win because it can never kill me with crit CC. Rock Slide always kills, and I'm always faster by a lot because then we also always outspeed this kilowatt roll and always kill. This thing doesn't always die. I'm not planning on fighting it with him. Although I guess I could try. Not a good idea. I can't outspeed the Amit. No shot, right? I could outspeed. And I still don't die to CC. Hang on. Hang on. Does Earthquake kill? No, okay. But I do get U-turn, I guess. So I can U-turn it. The fact that I can outspeed a Swift Swim Amistar in the rain is crazy. Suddenly, zoom in Aerodactyl. Nagato, just freaking quick boy. Now the next fights are like double battles or something. I'm just gonna run Wailord and Jellicent and spam Water Spout. I don't know what they are in hardcore, but I will, you know, remind you that getting flinched by Rock Slide is a thing. That wasn't a good noise. Yeah, so Arrow, I think Arrow just... I think the plan is when this thing comes out, go to Arrow and try to sweep as much as the team as possible, using U-turn on Amistar when it comes out to go into Clodsire. Eat the Hydro Pump, and then swap into... Actually, U-turn into Toxicroak, who has Dry Skin. Eat the Hydro Pump, Drain Punch, Sucker Punch, done. Aerodactyl, who would have thought that it was a good mon? Literally everybody. Seeing Sevi Milotic just in the ground was unexpected. It makes sense based on, like, lore, but it was not expected. Like Trio does the same. Yeah, and like Diglett, it, like I said, it makes sense, just I don't know why I thought it wouldn't be there. I think you need to be impish to eat the hits. Although I don't really need Embor anymore because I've learned Arrow's cracked. Alright, last one. Arrow needs to be... Oh, I didn't save it! It was Jolly. I think it was like 244? Wait, what? Oh, no, it was just outspeed the Amistar, that's what it was. $236. I hate that. Makes sense, but you see, far too used to shenanigans. I like that. I don't need loaded dice. I never actually picked an item. I guess I'm just gonna give it leftovers, because why not? So I outspeed the kilowatt roll and I kill. I outspeed the... Oh, that's what it was. I need defense investment. Done. And then the rest just goes into HP, the like 20 points that I have left. When in doubt, pop on. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not even like a what's the best item to put on here. It's like I literally don't need an item to do whatever I'm doing. What do I do? Leftovers. Extra bulk never hurt much. Sassy's fine. Careful. Impish. Careful again, and Jolly. Lefties and Citrus, yeah. It really depends on how long you think they're going to stick around. I've seen a lot of people try to run lefties, and then they wind up only being on the field for 2 or 3 turns, and it's like, it would have been better to run Citrus then. Because that gives you a quarter, right? So, Citrus just giving you a quarter of your health back is better than only getting, you know, an 1/8 to 3/16. Also, even if you can stick around for longer, if you plan on sticking around, lefties, yeah. And I think we've run into that too, where I'm like, lefties would be great here, and then I'm like, well, I'm not going to be on the field that long. Is it really worth putting a lefties on here? And then ultimately didn't. So I think that my low tick is good to go. Right? Like, yeah. Clodsire's built like... Excuse you, why do you have 40 in attack? Huh? I don't think it really changes anything, but... Not really. Actually, not at all. So, I will... Yeah, I'll go ahead and get rid of them, because why not? Poked my cat on accident. You're good to go. Tepig, definitely. Perfect. Do need to move you around. Is Clodsire... Remember to have everything in HP. I don't expect him to have the thought process needed to move things after they're there. Oh, did you guys hear about the new fish that they discovered? The bumpy snail fish, I think. I think that's what they called it. And it has the same general face as a Quagsire. Big eyes, kind of a dopey grin, and it's just like, man, there's nothing going behind those eyes. It's just, hey. Like, no thought process at all. Let's take a look here. Oh. All of those are useless. Dope. No, that's a lie. The defense is good. And actually the speed's pretty close. So what we'll do is max defense 20 into HP and then max speed, and I think we're good. I think that might have been from when we used it to take out Chuck. Alright, defense gets maxed. Okay, and then Carbosis. I think it should just take the 1. Perfect. And then I think we just build Embor and we're good to go. Oh, you don't have your level set. Oh, I lied. Oops. Gotta push those real quick. Wait. Oh no, I already fixed the natures. I was like, did I have the wrong nature on him? It is kind of disgusting how good it is to have ice scales. Like, Alolan Sandslash only has 65 base defense, and we saw how much a Focus Blast did. Granted, that was with the help of a Chople Berry. But, like, it's disgusting how much this thing can tank. Okay. 252 and 80. That makes my life easy. .252 defense, though. This is the buffest Tepig in the world. Did I put that in the wrong stat? Oh, thank goodness I'm not a complete idiot. Nope, that was iron again. Seven and 8. Carbos. $17 and 18. Cool. Should be everything. Let me go actually set them to the correct level and do items, and then I will double check everything at once. Oh, I need to do Embor's moves. Probably Arrow's moves too. Yep. And Nagato. Go out. I don't remember if you get Rock Slide naturally. Head Smash, yay. Don't remember if Arrow gets Rock Slide naturally. I feel like the answer is no. Yeah, I remember its moveset not being good. Excuse me. Arrow suffers from I require TMs. Did I ever change the, redeems, by the way? I think someone said something about banning a weapon yesterday. Sorry, random thoughts that you have. While you have an eternity to think. Because of how long it takes to, I think I did. I did not. Okay. Time to re-engage some stuff. Woohoo! Oh. Alright. Yeah, there weren't a whole lot to use there. Bum, bum, bum. Actually, I don't remember what that one does. There we go. Alright, that should fix all that now. Cool. We can go to the TM case. What? Oh, you already know U-turn. I was really concerned. And it already knows Rock Slide. Dope. Everything learns Rock Slide. That's kind of crazy. Eve, Draining Kiss. Oh, everything learns Facade. I thought that everything was learning Liquidation for a second. I got very confused. Bum, 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 ba-da-dun-da-da-doo-da-doo. You don't have protect? Oh yeah, I was using dig to simulate protect. I forgot about that. For a while. Because you dig underground and then you're fine. I could give it earthquake, but it doesn't really do anything right now. I mean, I might as well, right? Everything learns earthquake. Go ahead, take it over bad tantrum. Because earthquake. Real question is, does it know poison jab? Maybe I actually give it rock slide. I think I do want to give it rock slide. Because that way if I'm out against the Kilowattrel, I can hit it for super effective. Like, poison jab's good, but rock slide. Like, come in. Okay. So we have Shore Up, we have Moonblast, Earthquake. Cool. Yep. Rock Slide is the important move. I will go ahead and give it, you know, better moves than what it has. Sucker Punch is always nice to have. Oh, I need to give Vacuum Wave to that one. I don't remember if you learn it naturally or not. Nope. Okay. Go ahead and grab Flare Blitz, even though I'm probably not clicking it against things in the rain. Let me take a quick look here. Vacuum Waves by TM. We give Embor Scald. You're not wrong. Cerulean City's Pokemart. EM 111. So we should have that. Oh, there we go. If we don't, we'll have to go find it. There it is. Over Sucker Punch. Guess I could go over Poison Jab, but I think over Sucker is technically better. Okay. Oh, the Copa Berry. I was like, what was I giving you? Actually, let's run in here real quick. And move items. Bag. I think I did. I might not have, but I thought I did. I'll double check it here in a second. I'm leaving the black sludge on the poison types because, like, it's kind of the main thing you run on poison types. Oh, you're right. I forgot. Good call. I want Sassy because I'm not outspeeding the Amistar no matter what I do. So, all right, let's get a look at them stats. Starting with my low tech. Everything checks out. Competitive. That doesn't really matter. I guess I could go Serene Grace, but eh. Moonblast is the important move. Earth Power's nice. Earthquake. I don't have Toxic. I have Yawn. Meh. Yeah, well, they can't really reduce my stat. I guess they could get a lucky hit with Shadow Ball. I guess that is possible. But if they do that, it's not really gonna matter for me to do one thing over the other. I have adjusted the stats because it doesn't really matter. Helpful to have those adjusted correctly. 172. Careful nature. Iron Head. Okay. Flare Blitz, Rock Slide, Protect. I have Hammer Arm instead of Sucker. It really doesn't matter. I think Sucker Punch is better here. Excuse me, just in case I have to pick up a Revenge KO somewhere. Something goes horribly, horribly wrong. Ow. Without Bull Rush, my speed is 144. Everything else checks out. I do need to swap that to Bull Rush. Dry Skin. Actually... actually the Careful Nature is fine because Drain Punch deals an insane amount of damage and then Vacuum Wave cleans it up. Doesn't really hurt to be sassy instead, but... yeah, both kill, but doesn't matter. It's already there, so... Vacuum Wave, Drain Punch, Poison Jab just for coverage. I have Unnerve. It's, in my opinion, the best ability. 267, 157, 11. Rock Slide, U-Turn, Protect, Dual Wing Beat. Cool. You need a Koba Berry. Got a stat that you aren't going to use at all. Yeah. There is an argument to be made for, like, if you can get away with cutting your opposite attack stat, it's probably better, assuming that, like, you'll be close enough in speed tiers to something else, but yeah, it's not gonna matter in that case. Dream Patch for the Bull Rush. Double checking abilities one last time, because that is something that has bitten me before. So we have competitive, Water Absorb, Ice Scales, Bull Rush, Dry Skin, Unnerve, okay. Yeah. Yeah, and that's kind of where I was, or what I was getting at, was it's like, technically, there's an argument that can be made, but in this case, it doesn't matter. Oh. I didn't... okay. Oh, ads going? Good. Good to know, because I didn't get the notification. Actually, I'm gonna take my dog out real quick, because he's been napping, but it's been a minute, so I'm gonna take him real quick. No one who's watching the ad can see this, but let them know if you are watching. Alright, thank you all for being here. See you in a minute. Alright everyone, we're back. I apologize for that. Took him a minute to find somewhere to go. Alright, so plan's pretty simple. Don't die. Leading with Tamari and working our way through pretty much the entire team until everything is dead. Yes, Evie Milotic. Alright. Oh. You do have Expert Belt, right? Okay. And you don't have loaded dice. Koba Berry. Choppel. You don't need the Choppel Berry. I knew there was some. I was like, I feel like I forgot an item. I want the lefties. That should go through the bag. Okay. Now, move my phone. There's lefties. Yeah, use them. That's real smart. Alright, and...
Oh, Gazberg just redeemed shiny time. Route 12.
We're doing that after the fight. We're doing that after the fight, not right now. Okay. Most inconvenient of timing. Alright, here we go. Moving in 2 weeks, and I don't understand some business decisions. I don't... Oh, got it. Hey, bed. Right. You can't U-Haul. You can't haul a trailer behind your box trucks unless it's a one-way reservation. Then you can, same price. Weird. Alright, I think I moonblazed. Moonblazed! I actually like... Okay, I was about to say, I would really like to not have a spit F drop here. Does go down to Sash. Multi-hit fairy move when? I think I'm gonna shore up. So that I get back to full, and I only have 1 turn of damage. Unfortunate. Okay. But given that my car is essentially dead in the water, because it's not safe to drive. Ooh! That's unfortunate. What happened to your car? Like was that the alternator go out or something? My alternator went out, which is why that's the first thing I think of. Amistar always kills here. Pincer. I think always goes double edge. Which means I should always go arrow. Should always go arrow anyway. Because close combat. What if it's a normal pincer? Should always be double edge anyway. I'm actually gonna recover just in case I do need to swap out to Tamari again. I'm gonna protect. Just wear and tear, I think. I think there's a solenoid going out. Causes it to die periodically. Ew. And I've noticed some vibration while driving sometimes. Yeah, vibrations are scary because they can just be like something slightly loose, or they can be like your car's about to explode. I think I saw double edge. Good. We resist. This does hurt. Ow. But as you can see, we were never in danger of crit. And the lefties brings it back up a little bit. We rock slide just in case. That's why. I thought he might switch. I did not bring Earthquake. We are now in crit range, which is a problem. Should always Hydro Pump here. So we might have to do some fancy switching here in a bit. Should always... it could Power Gem. It might actually Ice Beam. Yeah, Rock Slide's not nearly enough damage. Even if I taught it Earthquake, it wouldn't have mattered. 145, Ice Beam, deals. We're okay no matter what, it's just annoying. I would have much rather it be guaranteed. I could Protect. Like I said, Ice Beam. Everything sees kill. I think it's just safer to U-turn. Oh, hey Parvati. We go to Gamabunta. Now the nice thing here... Oh, it Shell Smashes. That's fine. That is fine. Oh, to get the speed advantage, I didn't think about that. That's White Herb. Parvati, I need to... Now this thing has a max of like 51%, I think. Okay, so it is under half, which is what I wanted to check. Vacuum Wave is supposed to deal 52% min. Let me just verify. Yep. Vacuum Wave is 40 base. So I should just be able to Vacuum Wave and call it good. Come in, come here. Settle, please. We have a cat, everyone. Yep. Okay, good, 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 good. I think this bait's Pincer again. Yep. So, this is always Double Edge. Now I have to find a way to eat Double Edge without using Arrow, because we died a crit. You guys are getting free Pet the Cat. There's a lot of rust on the undercarriage, so it could be one of the axles falling apart. Axles are a little bit beefier than undercarriages typically, so you're probably okay for the most part. My problem is I want something that will not bait Double Edge again, so I think I have to go to Gray. And that lets me bait CC, which is still too much damage for Arrow. But I don't think it switches, because it should always see that Kilowatt Roll also dies to Rock Slide. I lied, by the way, it doesn't, but it dies to the follow-up sucker. So we're going to Gray. What are you doing, kitty? Chill. I'm not a mechanic. I don't think it's worth the money to fix. Valid. Alright. Hey, what are you doing? We're in a Spiky Shield. Really? Just to guarantee the CC here. Okay, yeah. And chip. Always nice. A little bit of lefties. Show me CC! Good. Oh, I forgot about the defense drop, honestly. Double checking. Yep, we're good. Because I am exactly 1 point faster with Bull Rush, so... Rock Slide. Okay. Doesn't switch because it knows that Watch Roll also dies. It's not worth the switch. And actually, I was gonna say because of my Koba, there is potential for it to go Hurricane. Due to that potential, I think it's best to go here first instead of Gamabunta. Okay, it was Weather Ball. Gamabunta would have been better in that situation because I get HP back. But then I also died a Hurricane, so... I'm gonna go Rock Slide. That's 1 Hurricane. Dang. No confusion? Hey! I think that's enough to bring it down to... Yep. Which is all I need, because this is Hurricane, right? So I can... Because the other moves don't do any damage. So I go to Gray here. And now I need to not get hit by Hurricane. Or confused by Hurricane, sorry. Okay, dodge the confusion. That's all I needed because Ice Shard deals 57% minimum. So we Ice Shard. Blink. Alright, that was pretty clean, I think. I did not expect it to switch Amistar out. It was very unexpected. Okay. Jumping back to Strive's comment about not fixing the car, but instead of using that money on a down payment, I understand. That's where we were at with my wife's car for a little bit. We were constantly putting money into it, and I was like, look, we can either keep fixing this up for another, like, maybe 2 years, or we can trade it in right now for scrap, and then put money down that we would have been spending on it over the next couple years, where we were then forced to get a new one anyway. So we wound up doing the same thing. We wound up getting the newer car. It was used because new cars are a bad investment for... I don't fully understand it, but I trust people who are like, yeah, the value drops an insane amount, like as soon as it leaves the lot. Why did you pick Route 12 of all places? Yeah. Well, some new cars... There's some new cars now that are more expensive... Or sorry, there's some used cars that are more expensive than new cars. Because they're in such high demand. And I think that's crazy. This route is not great. Do we want Avalugg or Hisuian Avalugg? That's the differences here. And I can honestly not tell you the difference between the two. Regular Avalugg is slightly less bad. Sure. Then I guess we go day. Like, it's just like, what is this table? This catch table? Pure Ice is in fact better than Ice Rock. Yeah, having 2 4x weaknesses is pretty awful. We're gonna run Tauros in front, I guess. I don't think I can bait anything specific. Oh. $20,000 loan will net me roughly $325 monthly payment. Most new cars run higher than that. Which ups the insurance. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I don't remember if we run full coverage or not. I feel like we do because I hit a deer a few years ago, and that's kind of scarred us a little bit. Thankfully, I was still on my parents' insurance, so I didn't have to worry about, like, absolutely everything. I didn't have to watch insurance hikes or stuff like that. Comprehensive? I don't remember. It probably depends on what company you're with, right? That was the 1% encounter, or one of them. What a place to start there. All right, we're gonna do calcs while we do this. You have to have full coverage on any vehicle with a loan on it. Okay. Your friend's the insurance adjuster. Yeah, whatever he says. Pretty valid strat there. Alright. What's the next person we have to fight? Surfing Pikachu. He's a dragon tamer with one dragon. It's pretty stupid. It is doubles. I remember having to do this fight, and it was kind of... Technically, he did tame a dragon. Still meets the requirement. I thought you did. I'm pretty sure you do. We'll try to dodge him. But I'm pretty sure you do have to fight him. Because the bosses that you don't have to fight typically tell you, say, optional on them, like the right wall. We're going to plan for it and just try not to reuse a team, if that makes sense. Because if I recall, like, this actually wasn't that bad. Oh, but I remember what I did. What I did was, yeah. What I did last time was I used Vanillux to Blizzard, which put the Surfing Pikachu in range of a second Blizzard, and the Milotic in range of, like, not Woodhammer, but like drum beating, I think. So like there was some, it was like fake out Pikachu Blizzard and then Blizzard drum beating. And I thought I was really clever. This time's gonna be just a little harder because I don't have that kind of thing. I mean, it's an 80 base power move. It's pretty good overall. I need to be faster than the Surfing Pikachu to be able to use Fake Out against it, which would be scarier. Yeah, I guaranteed speed drop. In rain. I don't know why I typed that up there. Rillaboom. So much damage to this thing. It's just Rillaboom happens to get Grassy Glide and Grassy Surge. That's fair. Ooh, we could go pick up Grassy Glide before this fight. That would be pretty nice. Woodhammer. Ooh. I could use it to one-shot the Milotic. Just double fake out, one-shot Milotic, and then take out Pikachu on the following turn. Use like Rillaboom and Technician, Ambipom. But my problem is, what do I do against the Lapras? Lapras is scary. Like, I can give him, fake out, probably Grassy Glide, right? Grassy Glide's pretty good. And Drain Punch for coverage, slash a way to deal with, that's insane. A way to deal with this thing. Kind of regretting leading the Intimidate mod. Yeah, that Lapras. Kinda strong. Kinda strong. It's weird as the grassy terrain's not even up. I wonder how well I do against this Lapras. Not. Oh, Ambipom gets dual chop. Hang on. So, Arm Thrust is good. I think I would rather Bullet Seed in... Well, yeah, I think I'd rather Bullet Seed in this fight. Dual Chop, I'm thinking, goes pretty strong into this Lapras, right? Gotta say, I thought it would do more. Is Tail Slap better than... Well, we'll find out. Nah, Dual Chop's better. Specifically against Lapras, which is what my big concern is. But it does about 50%, so I could do Wood Hammer instead of Grassy Glide. Like, nothing on this team is crazy fast except for that Pikachu. Can I even outspeed that Pikachu? I have to be able to. Otherwise, my plan from last time would fail. Oh, yeah. Because it's 4 levels down. We're not that far apart. Ooh. There we go. I don't need that much. I can fake it out and then Grassy Glide. I think it's the Milotic I can fake out and then like... I want Protect on there still. Oh, I don't even need a Grassy Glide. The Pikachu, do I? How much do you take from... Okay. Hear me out. Oh, dang it. I hate that it doesn't save as you go. I need like 220 or 236 or something like that. Like, you have to hit the save button, which is useful, don't get me wrong. It just kills me sometimes because I forget to hit it. And then all the work that I did is gone. Instead of Grassy Glide, because like I said, nothing on this team is overly quick, except for that Pikachu. Drum Beating? Yeah, and then I can one-shot the Milotic. So I can actually fake out the... Is there a reason to double fake out? I don't think so. So I can fake out the Pikachu with Ambipom. And then just take it out with whatever. Actually, I could even just take it out with Dual Chop and instantly bring out Lapras. No, I have to fake it out because it has fake out. Never mind. Scratch that plan. But we do naturally outspeed. 90% sure. But now that you ask, we will confirm. Yeah. No, not scratch, fake out. Valid. Valid. Yeah, fake out does an insane amount of damage. And then I feel like they bring out the Lapras, right? I really wish I had a good spread move, so I didn't have to commit to one side to take out Stiff. Lapras, Drain Punch. Oh, that's Goodra. Hang on. Dual Chop does 50%. Drum Beating does about 50%. So if I invest just a little bit, and then I'm sure that we take anything from the Pikachu, right? Yeah, you're good against the Pikachu. Bouncy Bubble hurts. Bouncy Bubble does something. What does Bouncy Bubble do? Is that the, basically Giga Drain, but strong. Fun fact, Pikachu cannot learn that move. That's not suspicious. Surfing Pikachu is not allowed to learn that move. Okay. But I was thinking it just cured burn for some reason. Is that the Pixie move? According to Pokemon Database, Bouncy Bubble does not exist. That's real helpful. Even though Partner Pikachu does. Oh, I see. Well, so that's... I went into... specifically Surfing Pikachu. But it just doesn't have Bouncy Bubble listed at all. Okay. 90 base in the rain's kind of annoying. So I don't really want to get hit with Bouncy Bubble, because it does do a fair amount of damage. But I feel like getting hit with Bouncy Bubble is not as bad as leaving the Lapras on the field. Right? And even if it gets back to full health, I can dual chop it. So... I just can't take 2, but I can take 2, because I'm not invested in anything. Right? Alright, let's take Apom real quick. Go to you. I need to take you out with a dual chop. And a drum beating. Which I'm pretty close to. I think it's actually better to raise... No, I think it's better to raise Ambipom, because if I don't have to invest in Rillaboom... No. Because this dude takes a lot more damage than Rilla, right? Yeah. So it's better to... What? Loaded Dice Technician does garbage damage on Arm Thrust, but it is useful against Hisui and Goodra, so that's why I have it. I could actually drop Fake Out, right? But what would I give it? I could give it Wood Hammer, I guess. I could give it Razor Leaf. What if I give it Razor Leaf? Non-Fake Out Rillaboom's wild option, by the way. Because then I can definitely kill the Pikachu. And I don't have to commit Ambipom. Oh, hang on. Doubles. Still kills. Keep in mind. Yep. I got there. Yeah, now Ambipom has to... Now we have a lot more damage to make up against the Lapras, though. If I am using Razor Leaf. Because I have to make it... Yeah, oh, and this is the... Hang on. I think I do need Ambipom to be jolly. If I want to outspeed naturally. It's not really an issue. Let's actually check. What if instead of... I think Dual Chop did more, right, than Tail Slap? Yeah, it did. Okay. Oh, what? 4 hits, guaranteed. What are you doing? So, Dual Chop still does more. And it's with Technician, so that's pretty much the highest I'm gonna get. Oh my word, stop reverting crap. My dog is having a field day with his thing. Yeah, well, that's what I'm sitting here looking at. Not by much, though. I was contemplating which one would be better. So it is still Dual Chop, which is the important thing. A 5-hit would be stronger, but we can't bank on a 5-hit, and if we're already doing that much with Dual Chop, we're just gonna send it, right? Technician, why are you showing the wrong numbers? Okay, so you die to Razor Leaf after having your sash broken. I assume that this thing hits the field, which means I have to deal 70. I have to make up a bunch of damages. I saved you! Oh, that's right. It doesn't let you save. This is really weird. If you just get rid of the EVs, it doesn't let you save. You have to, like, actually increase one, and it's really stupid. Dual Chop. Okay, what if we go 252? Get Sonic 06 levels of Tedious. Fine. I led a fire type, thinking that that would be the best idea against a bunch of ice types, but yes, I do agree. Let's try that. If we can't run away from things, then we'll probably use Delphox that I just remembered is in the box. I don't think we're gonna get Dual Chop high enough. And as you can see, Boom Burst does ludicrous amounts of damage. Yeah, no. That's like the highest damage that we can deal against this thing. With these two, at least. Unless Ambipom has something that I'm forgetting about. Because I can't just let this thing... I could let it fire off a... Oh, what? I could let it fire off a bouncy bubble. I cannot let that thing click Boom Burst. That is a no. I don't actually need you to be fast anymore, do I? That just occurred to me. Because I have a way to deal with the... Oh, but I do need to outspeed the Pikachu, never mind. Yeah, in the rain specifically. The rain is what's really doing it. What was it, like 236? Because I do actually need to outspeed the Pikachu. Ambipom have like a secret fairy move or freeze dry. Freeze dry goes crazy against this thing. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. We go fake out last resort and just no move. No move. It closer. It is closer. And then we go Silk Scarf. That's it. Just send it. We get pretty dang close. We need just a little more damage, and I think if I go Adamant, I can get it, and then I just have to invest a little bit into speed. Like, maybe 60 points. I don't remember your speed. Nope. 80 points. 100, okay. So, Fake Out actually brings this thing to Sash now. And then last resort. We Razor Leaf to kill the Pikachu and do 36%, and then we'd get 66%. It means that we can't really deal with the Goodra in a turn, maybe? Yeah, Goodra's just outside of our ability to take out.
Oh, hey.
Hang on. Sorry. Just sitting here, doing our thing, and then all at once I hear that sound of a dog like, "Ugh!" And sure enough, right behind me. Okay. Anyway. So Ambipom Rillaboom just kind of handle the fight. For the most part, this thing is a little annoying. But Surf doesn't do that much damage. I can always swap Ambipom out. And I think a good option is Clodsire. Clodsire doesn't care. So, yeah. We swap Clodsire in. I can't Earthquake. Probably Stomping Tantrum. Yeah, that'll be good. And then they can just clean up because... I mean, you take a bit of damage. I had that happen with a cat once. They did it on my bed. Yeah, valid. I've had a cat do that. Our cats are actually pretty good about it for the most part. Whenever they start, like, having a hairball, they get on the floor, which I'm like, that's good. It's a lot better than, you know, back at the couch or something. And I think part of that is whenever they started to, when they were younger, we would just grab them and, like, toss them on the floor real quick. So they just kind of, like, okay, I guess this is where we go. Which is unfortunate. If I was thinking, I would have, like, held them over the trash can or something. Yeah, 50% from Drain Punch, and that's on the Switch. And then I Drain Punch again, so yeah, no, that's fine. This team works here. Not a whole lot of changing, I don't think. So, that's not bad. Okay. That's the plan there. I don't even know what the other guy is, I haven't looked at it. Leading Cramorant's really annoying. Singles, no Grassy. Because I think we actually lead Arrow here. With loaded dice. And Rock Blast. Why are you not correctly forming things? Okay. We definitely have to be the Cramorant. That's good. We can Rock Blast and just pop up. Done. It's actually probably all 4 hits, but we do kill is the important thing. Decidueye. We outspeed. Can't kill with dual Wing Beat. What's the fastest thing on their team? Mantine with Swift Swim. We're not outspeeding that. Ice Beam, Hurricane, Flip Turn, Hydro Pump. I would like to use Sand Slash. I don't think Sand Slash... Oh, he laid down. I don't think Sand Slash can really hurt it, but... Why are there so many Cramorants? Oh, Cramorant. Arrokuda Cramorant. Pikachu, even though the stats don't actually change, so. Right? Yeah, that's really weird. Anyway, Mantine does, like, nothing, which is great. Icicle Crash does good damage. I think I would swap... I think I would actually swap Icicle... Well, no, because Nidoqueen's there. So I want Icicle Crash. I don't think whatever move I'm currently on, Iron Head, does anything, so we go Rock Slide. That also does decent damage. And we just eat attacks. Hydro Pump can be annoying. But like Clodsire really doesn't like getting hit by ice. Actually, okay. Give it Rock Slide over the Stomping Tantrum. Okay, might Poison Jab first, just to hope for poison. Do 2 Poison Jabs, or at that point just do 3 Poison Jabs, right? Because these are both 3 hits. 3 hit KOs. Unless I hope for the 2 KO on Rock Slide. And I think we'll be safe to Hurricane, because we'll take not Hurricane switching in, right? Because it definitely wants to use Hydro Pump against Arrow. And then when we're not taking Hurricane, we're fine. The first Hurricane comes in. The problem is confusion, right? That's why we also bring Sand Slash. But I can definitely get Arrow to deal with Decidueye. Like, at least at present, that doesn't really do anything, I don't think. Dual Wing Beat is the highest damage. Not necessarily true. I could go Fly to one hit it. And if they switch, they're gonna go into Nidoqueen. Ooh. I can U-turn, I guess. Into Clodsire, because it's either Bubble Beam or Thunder. Clodsire baits Earth Power, though. Which lets me freely go back into Arrow, and then I just click U-turn over and over again. Until it dies. That'll work. I was thinking I could maybe get the... Like, that's decent damage from Fly, too. So maybe I can make that work. Kill Cramorant with dual Wing Beat. Yeah, that's never happening. Actually, I need a little investment still to make Fly work. Like, what, 20? Do I need 4? Wow, that's annoying. Okay. I outspeed everything on the team. Do by quite a lot, actually. Except for the Mantine that I can never outspeed. I need, like, maybe 30. Nope, 20. 20 flat lets me outspeed Cramorant and always kill with Rock Blast. Sand Slash is great. That's all I can really say there. I killed the Decidueye. Nothing else kills here, which is important for the sake of clean switches. Atlas. Come. No. Come here. Sorry. He keeps trying to sniff at fabric and stuff. And I don't know if you guys could have heard that. Hopefully not. What? That's not a sentence. I don't know if you guys heard that. Probably not. Some dude is compensating out there with his car. Very loud. I can't even use... Well, first off, I can't use a Pasho Berry. Because I need the loaded dice. But, like, that's crazy. Unless I could guarantee the 2-ko on this thing. Absolutely not. I need the loaded dice. Just that Hydro Pump is crazy. If I had a way to remove rain. If I had a way to remove rain, we would be golden. It's on 18 again. Because we now have access to the 18. I think Jinx is on there. What are the odds that Jinx gets Snowscape? Or Politoed sets rain, never mind. Like, or Politoeds. Obama Snow sets hail. I actually didn't even notice that. So yeah, that's a pretty good route for us. Amistar also has Swift Swim, so I could go for Amistar. I don't think I have anyone with Storm Drain. Even if I had Storm Drain, Politoed's more likely. Okay, but Arrow takes out Cramorant. Can take out Decidueye. I need a little investment. I don't get hit by one of those. Right. I only need like 20, and then I'm out of Spirit Shackle range. But like, I don't really have a benefit to anything else, I don't think. Right? Because I kill you outright. You always bait Hydro Pump to get me into Clodsire. And then between Clodsire and Sandslash, I finish you off. Sandslash always baits Earth Power. Unless I'm really, really low. But I have lefties, so I can probably, like, Spiky Shield. Get up more. Enough that, like, Bubble Beam and Thunder won't kill. And hell, if it's... Well, if it's a risk, I don't really want to go to you. Because that is a lot of damage. Guess I could go to you. Because you always bait Sludge Wave. And I get Fake Out damage. And then I go back to Sand Slash on the Sludge Wave. Ah, but that's also giving them recovery. The goal would be to be able to click Icicle Crash and just get rid of this Nidoqueen. That would be the goal. I think we can do it. Because Bubble Beam and Thunder... I just need to not get low enough that Sludge Wave can kill. But I don't think they send out Decidueye against Arrow when they see that Arrow can kill. Right, it's going to be this thing. Go to Clodsire. I protect and deal with Hurricanes, and... Right, Hurricane's got like, what, 8 power points? It might have higher than that because its accuracy is bad. Maybe 15. 16. Have you got a Cloyster? Nope. Nope. Also get Shell Smash. Shell Smash, White Herb, Icicle Spear, and Rock Blast would just... This entire fight. Problem solved. I don't know if can I get a Cloyster at this point? Oops. We could go roll for a Shelter on 19, see if we get a... We either get Shelter or Slowpoke, both of which are good, so like... And if we get the Shelter... then we're good to go, right? And yeah, you're right. I could just sweep, potentially. I actually don't know if Shelter could get fast enough to outspeed the Mantine. Kinda doubt it, because Cloyster's not that quick. And I think this Mantine is invested for some reason. It's not... They are the same speed, actually, so I can guarantee... It's not so much that can it... Well, the answer is yes, actually, because it has Hurricane, which is neutral and special. But it's also Hurricane, so if we don't outspeed and get hit with Hurricane, we then have to deal with Confusion Chance. And if we say, oh, we'll put a Persimmon to not deal with Confusion Chance, well, now I have -2 in defense. Spadef, because I don't have the White Herb on. So, but they are the same speed, and this Mantine is 5 levels below. So they're the same base speed. So even with Rain doubling its speed with Swift Swim, Shell Smash will also double our speed. But Cramorant also has Hurricane. I think I don't think it would have to be 252. No, it doesn't have to be, because it's not... The Mantine is modest, not timid. So I don't have to be 252, but I probably have to be pretty high. Probably like 220 would be my guess. So, unless I went timid, and then I could save some of those points. But the fact remains, against that Cramorant, I would have to Shell Smash and take a Hurricane. Which, I guess I could, now that I know that I guarantee outspeed and nothing on the team has priority. I could do Persimberry, Shell Smash, because I'm going to be slower than this Cramorant off rip, and then I'm going to be faster than it. Not a bad idea. We can look at it. When do you get Shell Smash? 66, so barely within our level cap. So that's good enough. We also have access to Spike Cannon, aka better Fury attack. Yeah, right. Rock Blast. It also learns Snowscape if I want to just get rid of the rain, I guess. Birdkeeper Jacob, unfortunately, is unskippable, unlike the Dragon Tamer. I figured as much. This is taking a minute. Alright. Anyway, but Arrow deals with Cramorant. You two deal with Mantine. Arrow deals with Decidueye. I just have to get back in on the Decidueye is the big thing. Spirit Shackle is physical? Special. I don't like that it doesn't tell you. I thought it was physical. It is. Need 20 points in defense to deal with that. Why did the other bird keeper have a Rhyperior? Oh, joking around from Happy. That's shocking. Just knocking over my cup here. Oh, 2 jokes?
HappyBot 100 just redeemed joking around.
That's spooky. Gotta do 2 jokes. Today's my special. Oh gosh, there's 3.
HappyBot100 just redeemed joking around.
It's suspicious that you keep doing these joking arounds when you say you want to battle me and rhyme. Let's see here. Hey. Oh my word.
HappyBot100 just redeemed joking around.
What are the terms for the battle? It's a random battle in Showdown. Happy you can't gaslight me. That's not how it works. Alright. Hey. So, fun fact. Every few years you're supposed to replace your mattress. I actually don't remember how often. Anyone remember? How often replace mattress? I don't know. 7 to 10 years. Good to know. Every 7 to 10 years, you're supposed to replace your mattress. And, my wife and I are actually coming up. We've been talking about how we need to replace our mattress. And we were sitting there debating. Because, like, we could use a king. But is it really that, like, do we need that? Definitely need more than a full. So I said, you know what? Neato queen. There you go. There's one. What are you doing? Let's see here. Alright. Working on more jokes. What else we got? Oh, I couldn't run. That was unexpected. Okay, apparently this thing's like super fast. It's the fastest in the universe. When was Alpharad a bird keeper? For online funny man reasons, this is a joke. It took me a second. I was like, what? Jacob. Bird keeper Jacob. Well, see here. All right, everyone, here you go. What did the knight say to the king when he held up a piece of dirt? That's a clod, sire. I do like the why are you showing me the dirt? Why are you showing me dirt? Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Dun, 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 dun. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Happy actually just redeems all these and then leaves. It's just like, surprise! Everyone else has to deal with them. We're gonna have birds and a Nidoqueen is definitely an interesting choice of team. Yeah. I like the 2.5 birds. Is the half bird Mantine the flying type? Or is it the owl? What do you guys call a dragon that hoards computers? It is more fish than Borb. I feel the need to give everyone some time to try and come up with an answer. A dragon that hoards computers. It's called a Delmiser. Cyber, what even is that? Is that an Eevee? Okay. I couldn't tell if it was a like a ghost Eevee. I forgot that Eevee shinies just like kind of washed out. I still owe you guys one more joke. Hey, I thought that was pretty clever. Like, who else works miser into a joke? Come on. Clever, admittedly funny to most people. It's not the point. It doesn't have to be funny to be a joke. At least a pun. I haven't used our Manathan much. Does everyone know what twice the ice is? Place where you like those shacks that you can like get a bunch of ice from, right? You can buy it in pounds. You can buy it in like 10 pounds and 20-pound bags. Everyone know what I'm talking about? Okay. You know how they sorry. You know how they get your ice to you in the correct amount? They use ice scales. Thank you, that's all for. Woo! Now that I am through thinking about all that. So we have a way to deal with Cramorant and Mantine, though it's not the best way. Although, if I bait Hydro Pump, I can always just go back into Clodsire and recover a bunch of HP. Biggest issue is going to be... not, well, that didn't help at all. No, I want... there. Oh, that's right. I was like, it's just better to go Poison Jab, right? And fish for that poison. And then if we get it, great. If not, whatever. Might actually be a good idea to poison jab once and then rock slide. The reasoning being, if they see me use poison jab, they might go to Nidoqueen because it's double resisted. I mean, rock slide's also resisted, but at least I do a little chip. Life Orb Sheer Force is gross. But I always bait Earth Power, so I can go into Arrow. Arrow always baits Bubble Beam or Thunder. I can U-turn back into this dude. And then just do that for 7 years. And, yay. Bubble Beam Thunder. I don't think I have a whole lot else that is actually resistant or immune to both of those. I could do Parasect. Then I bait Sludge Wave specifically. Queen's 132. I could definitely be faster with Sand Slash. Sand Slash might need to go in against Mantine. How much does Sludge Wave do to you? Nothing. And really, after I stall out Earth Power, we're good to go. And honestly, I don't even need to fully stall Earth Power. Because actually, any flying type should do that, right? So it doesn't have to be Arrow. So I could bring a different flying type, or Levitate Mon. Or Air Balloon. Air Balloon Delphox? There we go. Air Balloon Delphox. Guaranteed to outspeed. I can, well, I can't really outspeed the Decidueye and pick up the kill because of the rain, right? But Air Balloon Delphox. Well, if I outspeed it, I always pick up the kill with Psychic, right? I do have to be... Yeah, I actually have to be maxed. That's fine. We drop the defenses because we really shouldn't get hit. I don't know if I need all that. I do need something in that stat. By that, I need a lot in that stat. Oh, barely able to make it. Okay. I feel like Air Balloon Delphox is pretty fun. Personally, I think that's kind of neat. So Air Balloon Delphox takes out Nidoqueen now, and if they switch into Decidueye, I deal insane damage. And can just take it out on the clap back. That's not bad. I don't think I have... Ooh. I just realized that, yeah, Mantine's really annoying to deal with. But, Wind Rider makes you immune to Hurricane. Now, I can't outspeed. That's never happening. But I think that I can get an electric move. But if I have an electric move, that's gonna bait Nidoqueen, right? And then I can Parting Shot. Well, I wasn't wrong. I do get Flash. But that is it. So that kind of sucks. Oh, I get Fake Out too. So I definitely get Chip, which is nice. And I can Ceaseless Edge if I want. Because I'll be at +1. Oh, I have Hurricane. I'll be at +1 from the Wind Rider. Yay. Do I learn a rock move? Sucker Punch could do okay. Sucker Punch does very okay. That's assuming that they attack though, which I think they would with the Ice Beam damage. I could go Yachi to reduce that, and then I bait Hydro Pump. I could just go Black Glasses. I think I might be able to get... Oh, yeah. Okay, so definitely need more than 0. Let's go 80. Definitely need more than that. Need just a little more. That's probably the kill. Right? Fake Out does 56 damage. Which is, what, 146, I think? And then... Ooh, that's 145. See, this is why we double check. Didn't actually change the rolls. Didn't change the rolls. I saw something move. 147. Perfect. So... Shift tree. Fake Out Sucker Punch, and then I can Parting Shot, because I am faster than the Nidoqueen. And if they want to go Decidueye, I just Sucker Punch again. Because Decidueye has to attack, so I switch in on the Hurricane, Fake Out, and then Parting Shot, Sucker Punch, kill the Mantine. If this thing comes out, which it should, maybe, Sucker Punch kills. Oh, your Sludge Wave also causes issues. But then I go to you, then I go to you, and you die. I think that that's a kind of entertaining strat. I say we give the shiny a few more minutes, and then we go prep for these fights. 1, 2, 3. Unfortunately, it does take 7 slots, just in case. Although I might be able to drop Clodsire. Well, Clodsire's there because it'll eat the... Right, I switch. I was thinking if I could drop the Clodsire for... Doubles. Oh, I definitely could. I could drop the Clodsire and go for Sandslash. Except I think I need Clodsire, right? To eat... Yeah, because I have to eat a water move with Clodsire and then switch to Shiftry. So I need Clodsire anyway. So I'll just leave Shiftry at home for the first potential battle, and then I'll bring him out. Alright, what did I say? 5 minutes? Wind Rider is oddly useful. Like, most of the moves, like Bulletproof or... What, Soundproof? Most of the time you're like, meh. And then every so often you're like, oh, hang on. Hang on. This is dumb. So, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Alright. Easy enough. 5 mons for 4 mons isn't the most amazing, but like, pivots, you know. So... And like I said, Delphox actually could handle Decidueye, I think. Without the frickin' rain, it would. Nidoqueen just gets freaking eradicated by it, which is nice. If I gave it HP Electric, it wouldn't matter. Because this thing's stupid fast. Magic Guard don't protect you from hurt Hydro Pumps to the face. Okay. Is there another trainer I had to deal with? There's another one. And then we're good. And then we're good. Magnezone with sturdy Custap. That just sounds like Embor Arm Thrust. Loaded dice. Bop, 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 dead. Whiscash. Parasect is good for. Do I just write it down or remember? I keep this page open all the time. So, like, I can just click back through as I'm doing things. For the most part, like, my strategies are very straightforward, right? Arrow kills this thing, baits this thing, we then swap to this thing. When it goes for Hydro Pump, and then when it goes for Hurricane, we go to Shift Tree. When this thing dies to fake out Sucker Punch and baits probably Nidoking that's going Sludge Wave, we go to the Resist, or the Immunity, baiting Earth Power into Delphox. In the past, I have written things down if I'm not going to do them in like the next 30 minutes. Like if I do planning throughout the week, I have it written down on a whole sheet with pathing and damage percentages. Assuming that they max roll every hit and I min roll every hit. So, not always accurate, right? And that's actually burned me a couple of times in the past. Not because, like, they wound up low rolling. Actually, yes. Because when they low rolled, at one point, it didn't proc my Citrus, and I was like, oh, now I'm in a worse situation than I would have been in. So occasionally, I will actually assume that they min roll to give me lower health, because a berry wouldn't pop, or, in one case, there was something, it would have procced an ability, like Anger Shell, and so I was like, it would be worse for me if it doesn't proc Anger Shell. So I'm going to assume that they don't proc Anger Shell, and we have to do this without that. But if we do have Anger Shell, then we just sweep. Kind of like, Geo 1 in this. I planned around Tauros having Anger Point and getting hit by Night Slash. And if that happened, we won. Because we flame charged twice, got faster than everything, and then just bop, 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 right? If that didn't happen, if we didn't get crit and go to +6 with Anger Point, then I had the other 5 in the back that could switch around and make things work. So I always plan for worst case scenario. That being said, I answered the question and just kept talking. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and get some prep done so we're not just shiny hunting the entire stream. Alright. We want the team of Rillaboom, the Monkey, Clodsire. Clodsire is actually going to be built already, but so is Sandslash. Where's my arrow? Oh, it's in the party, isn't it? Delphox. Yeah. And Shift Tree. I try to keep them as close to the order I have them on screen as I can, so that it's easier for me to find everything. To the EV guy. Now, like I said, This thing's built as it will always be built, pretty much. This one is wildly out of sorts, as I recall. Kind of. Yes, actually, very. You are closer. I actually need to switch that. It's really annoying. I need to switch the 236 into speed. But what I can do is drop the def, raise the attack, and then raise the speed, and we're good. Which is nice. They should have just given you a way to either buy or have all the feathers you need. And we try to do these one at a time because I have done them more than one at a time, and inevitably it's a lot harder to verify you're doing the right stuff. Okay. Yeah, that tracks. Speed carbons. That should have been it. Yep. Alright. Ambipom's 252 and... Okay, so I need to drop speed down to 100. And then I actually want to leave the Spadef, because that's going to be the most important stat for us. So I'll drop HP down, max out attack, and then raise Spadef. So dropping speed down by 50. And then speed by 10. And speed once again by 10. Oh, I forgot to lower the HP. HP by... or HP 20, I guess. Do. Okay. Oh, I do need 4 defense, so... What's the stipulation for something being in Ubers? Typically it's usage. If enough people use it, it goes into Ubers because it's good. Occasionally... it's more driven off of how useful it is. So, like, sometimes your support mons don't wind up in Ubers. Typically they do, but occasionally they don't. Iron Boulder. Yeah, it'll do crazy amounts of damage, but the question is, does it do... The other thing with Ubers, right, is does it do that kind of damage to other things in the meta? If the answer's no, well... It also goes through Protect, right? Mighty Cleave. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, it's really strong. The other thing that you also have to ask is that banded? Right? Because band helps. It's usable in OU. There's probably something, some tech around it that's just kind of gets walled, would be my guess. So I raise the attack by 10. And I think I pushed defense. Or... Spadef? Probably Spadef, right? No... hang on. I need 20 defense. 252 is fine. 28 speed. Doesn't help me a whole lot, but it's fine. It's weird. 20 in HP. I want to make sure that Thunder still kills, so I kind of need to not invest in anything else, actually. Because if Thunder doesn't kill, then... well, no, because it always goes Bubble Beam or Thunder, so it really doesn't matter, does it? So pushing the rest of the way, that's 48, 56, so just 200 flat. That might actually be... No, it still always baits the Mantine. That's fine. Let's see here. He's considered a paradox and therefore not a legend or mythic. Yes, that is correct. Terrakion is just a legend. It's not a mythic because you can obtain it in every game. Right, you don't have to have an event or anything. Yeah. You have to interact with Cobalion first. And then, yeah. Mythics are Pokemon that you have to go to an event to obtain. Or, yeah, they are all legend. That's a fact. Then Diagram is legend, mythic. In the same area. Right? And if you disagree with that, you're dumb. The method is the big thing. I do need 252 speed. That makes my life easier. And I'll just go 252 special attack, because why not? Yeah, like, they're legendary. It's just that you can't get them in-game. That makes them mythical, because no one has seen them, supposedly, in the game. Now, I also hear some people call Paradox legends, and I'm like, no. No, not a legendary. You can get a billion of them if you want. They are not legendary. They are just from a different time period. But they are very normal from their time period. Most of them aren't even pseudos. Because they don't have the 600 BST. Actually, don't know if any of them have the 600 BST. Let's check that one. Oh, right. I can't outspeed, so I'm just saying screw it. Dropping speed, dropping... I'll leave Spadef, but I do need 124 attack min. Terrakion. Oh, really? I did not know that Terrakion was 580. It's weird seeing a Paradox mon that actually has higher than... Yeah. I knew that one, because I always thought it was funny that the BST actually goes down. Yeah. Need to do 6 proteins. Yeah. Oh yeah, I actually forgot about Iron Hugulus as well. I misdid my math. It's fine. Push to death, push HP, move on with life. Pull it up to 252. Still died a sludge wave, by the way. I think I was at 246, which isn't actually a relevant number. The HP, I don't... Nah, there's no shot. It's dealing like 120%. So there's no way that the HP is going to push me high enough to not die to sludge wave. Well, now it's a roll, so it might go U-turn? I doubt it, though. I don't know how it treats priority moves. Alright, we got a Jolly Rillaboom. I believe it's an Adamant Ambipom. A Sassy Clodsire Stun. Jolly Arrow. A Modest Delphox, which I think it might already be Modest, but that just seems smart to do. Oh, I have this as Jolly Shiftry. I'm gonna run Adamant because that's just intelligent. Which actually is gonna change my calcs slightly. Also, did I have the right numbers on that thing? I have 146 attack. Still enough to kill the Decidueye. Not an... Oh, wait, no. That's assuming I'm at +1, right? Yeah, okay. It's fine. It'll work. I do need to give it Wind Rider over Chlorophyll. Don't remember which ability that is. I think it was the hidden... Oh, no. Perfect. Okay. You have what you need. I think I still ran Technician on Ambipom just because it's the only ability that... Like, none of the abilities actually do anything for it. Okay. I do still want Grassy Surge, so... Starting here, we go... Actually, you naturally learn Razor Leaf. Over Taunt, and then I had Drum Beating and Drain Punch. Both of which it learns naturally, if I remember right. Drain Punch. For Woodhammer, and then Drum Beating. I could give it another move. Hey guys, I'm sorry, we're gonna have to take a quick break. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, let's see. Drum beating. Like I said, I could give it another move because I don't need Protect because it's just going to be spamming moves. Spamming. Oh, where's the move deleter? Because I need you to have last resort. I forgot double hit existed. But double hit is not as good as tail slap with loaded dice. Alright, we'll find the move deleter for you in a minute. I wanted something on you? Stomping Tantrum. Just as better coverage-ish. Bad Tantrum. That way we don't get reduced damage, and we'll just have to remember to change that back in a minute. I think Arrow had Rock Slide. Yeah, so I need to teach him Rock Blast, which is only done via this guy up here. Nope. Don't even know what I clicked. Rock Blast. Over Rock Slide. Thanks. TMs, I need Fly. Yep. There we go. Okay. Delphox needs Psychic. Shock. Does it already have? Oh, I forgot that you learned Sunny Day Naturally. We talked about that. You already have Psychic on? Oh, yeah. What was the other move you needed? Nothing? Yeah, Delphox is fine. Big thing's that air balloon. You need Fake Out and Sucker. Oh, convenient. I will give it Protect over Leaf Blade just as like a stall slightly, as well as a scout. Right. I already gave it Wind Rider. So into the bag. Name. Air balloon. Not use. Give. Delphox. Silk Scarf. Miracle Seed. Black Sledge is already on. Lefties. Which I think is also already on. Yachi Berry. I can do that one. Just as like a near hold that kind of thing. Already holding leftovers. Yep, nope, never mind. Miracle Seed. Right, that is what you're holding. Yeah. And the Silk Scarf. Wait, where's the move deleter? Excuse me. He's in fuchsia. Yeah, you would think. No. I thought he was too. I remember talking to him at one point, but I couldn't remember where he was. He's right here. So we need to delete 2 moves. Specifically U-turn and protect, so that's not scary at all. Up, up. And then we fake out last resort. Now what happens if they send out the other thing first? I think that's actually better for me if they send out Goodra first, because I can still Razor Leaf and just hard switch. And then we're fine, kind of thing. I would rather have Sandslash on the team than Arrow in this situation, because I want the extra special bulk. Yep, that's what I thought. You're probably right. If you face that guy first, I bet he moves up and you can kind of snake around. But, yeah, you can't do that when he's in the way. Exactly. Alright, so I want to drum beating the Milotic and fake out the Pikachu. The fact that that brings it to Sash is crazy. Not gonna lie, I saw the belly drum animation, was like, full on panic mode for a second. Ooh. Okay, they did go Goodra first. Okay, so Goodra doesn't kill Ambipom. I'm trying to figure out the best option here. Because I can't kill the Goodra, but the Goodra can't kill me. Yeah, I was like, ugh. Absolute panic. So the Goodra takes 50% from Drain Punch. But obviously takes very little from Last Resort. Actually, it takes pretty good damage from Last Resort. If I mid-roll Last Resort, that's 100 damage. So it'd be at 133. Could I kill? If I miss, what do I lose is the question. I would have to high roll Drain Punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls of Drain Punch. That's assuming I mid-roll Last Resort. I think the... It doesn't have Light Ball, but it does do good damage is the problem. Because of the rain, it does like 60% to Ambipom. Now, I can have Ambipom take it out, but if I do that and Goodra hits Ambipom, I'm risking Ambipom the next turn in order to take out the Lapras. Because I can't protect with Ambipom. if I could protect, I would Razor Leaf here, protect Ambipom, and then take out the Lapras. Other issue is, oh, actually, Hisuian Goodra doesn't do that much to Rillaboom. We're always okay. But I did the Calc Space off Razor Leaf, right? So if I Drain Punch the... Right. Hmm. Yeah, the Pikachu does just enough damage, and I can't kill. That's really annoying. I think I Razor Leaf here. And Drain Punch. To bring the Goodra low. And then when the Lapras hits the field, I protect and switch. So that Clodsire takes the hit. Takes the Liquid Voice Boom Burst. And then... Actually, Freeze Dry does a... Yeah, no, Freeze Dry... Oh, wait. Doubles. It's random chance between Rillaboom... Or for Rillaboom between Freeze Dry and Boom Burst. But I think it always Boom Burst because it'll see kill on Ambipom. So I can swap out, and then the Goodra should be low enough that... I can kill with Drain Punch. I think. I'll have to see, but if I can kill with Drain Punch and get enough health back, I think that's the play. So I Razor Leaf here. Last Resort here. Kabonk! Like, that'll do okay damage. Yeah. Oh no, I'm slower. Razor Leaf. I would really like them to hit Ambipom here. Which I think they should, because it sees more damage. I would like to not have... Dang, that's unfortunate. Actually... I think I can work with that. Because like I said, I did my Calc Space off Razor Leaf, but Razor Leaf does do slightly more damage. So... How much health do I have? I have 162. I think I live a crit Dragon Pulse. I do. I always live a crit Dragon Pulse because it low rolled. I think. So, what I can do is the original plan. And I think I could do Drum Beating. How much health does this Goodra have? Yeah, I could do Drum Beating. Because 28%... Sorry, 21% plus... Yeah, no, I need a Drum Beating. Ooh. You're at -1. That shouldn't change anything, right? Lapras is 114. Goodra is 100. Yeah, we're fine. So I'm gonna Drum Beating the Lapras. And Last Resort the Lapras. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good. We always live crit. I never said by much. I think Goodra probably lives the Drain Punch due to Yeah. It's just over 50%. But that's okay, because we have Last Resort yet again. Or it doesn't survive. Nice. Gooey still goes off, even though the battle's done. Okay, that was annoying. I don't actually need to heal, because Rillaboom and Ambipom are not coming to the fight, but makes me feel better, you know? We'll bring Snorlax as just some extra special bulk. I think that's a pretty good idea. You don't have leftovers. Oops. I apologize. Well. Okay. Double checking that you are... Hi? Galaxy? What's up? Oh, you're muted. I guess that doesn't help that I told you hello then. It has been a while. As it has. Still here, though. I'm not mute. Okay. Your thing says that you are, so I was just like, oh, okay. Well. Stylistic choice. Valid. We have Rock Blast. I have loaded dice, right? Oh. Oh, that would have been bad. That would have been bad. Woo. Okay. 227 speed, 170 attack, Magnezone. No, the next guy's not Magnezone. Next dude is Cramorant. Oh no, you're saying that's Magnezone. My bad. It took me a second. Yeah. Well, so the person we're about to fight is not Magnezone. The next guy does lead Magnezone, so that I thought you were just ahead of the game. I was like, okay. Alright, let's get that Cramorant pulled back up. Anyway, how's it going, Galaxy? You have a water Terra-type Magnezone. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. Gesundheit? Sorry. I'm verifying so we don't die. We're good there. I want... not whatever I just saw. I think I want Earthquake, just in case. There was something else I wanted. What else did I want? Rock Slide, Poison Jab. I feel like defensively it's not a bad Terra type, but I feel like... Nope. Because you want to resist fire and ground. Would be ideal, right? Because those are your big weaknesses. Flying wouldn't actually be bad, because it also deals with fighting. Is there anything that resists both fire and ground? I don't think so. Steel's actually weak to both. For Magnezone, yes, because... Fire type... They use fire type attack on me. Right. I would be more concerned with the ground attacks, though, because those are quad effective. So even going to neutral, like, if you went flying and were resistant to fighting, immune to ground, and then neutral to fire, you're still in a better position, right? Is that all it's weak to? feel like I'm missing. No, I think that's it. You know, Rhyme asked the same question, and in Light, Magnezone gets Levitate. It can be very annoying. Would also like Poison Jab just for coverage, I think. But I think it naturally learns it. I think, was it Cyber that talked about it? No. Maybe it was, Dara that talked about levitating should be a status, not an ability. Normal types are really, really? Dude, only fighting weakness, and then you can Terra Flying or Ghost, or... Terra Ghost is really solid just because you can, ignore Fake Out, right? Okay. But then it's also very predictable. The Sweet Raccoon. I feel like Sweet Raccoon is becoming a meme in my community, and I don't know how I feel about it, because I just saw Strive's comment. So I feel the need to point that out. So I've been putting an anime figure back into their OG packaging for prep for the move. Count over 50. Nice. Talking like amiibos, or just any anime figure? It's a great mon because, yeah. There's a Pokemon with no weakness whatsoever. Talking about, like, Electros, or none of the Rotom forms, actually. I was trying to think. Yeah, an electric type with Levitate. Alright. Before I do that, you do have Air Balloon, right? Very cool. Pokemon is Electros, pure electric type, meaning is only weakness. Yeah. Yep. Technically, you can make many Terramons that are, that have no weakness. You know, Terra Electric Flygon. Terra Electric Bronzong. Mismagius, you know, stuff like that. Alright, here we go. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. It does indeed have the speed of a wet noodle. It even looks like a wet noodle. Alright, we Rock Blast. Every time I'm like 1 point faster than something, I'm always scared that the calc is wrong. I think it takes all 4. Yep. That's why we went loaded dice, baby! Alright, this should be Mantine, because it's the only thing that outspeeds us. We're gonna Scout and make sure that it goes Hurricane. Although, going anything else really isn't. Huh? Oh, I bet it doesn't see Swift Swim, so it thinks Mantine's slower. It doesn't know it's faster. This should always be Bubble Beam. No, this should always be Thunder. I'm just gonna U-turn, because I am definitely faster. You don't have Swift Swim, so ha! Nagato shifts out to you to eat whatever's happening. It's called Nagato, because that was the first anime character that someone named. I'm gonna protect and guarantee the Earth Power, because it should be. It is. Good. Good. Now we go to Natsu. Air balloon causes earth power to fail. Get wrecked. Alright. And now I can psychic for free. Woo. Down goes Nidoqueen. Mantine. That's what I expected. This thing should go Hydro Pump. Gonna protect to guarantee. I don't think you do. Beedrill's pretty crazy. Very large. Very scary. That's one Hydro Pump, by the way. It shouldn't matter, but good to track. 2 Hydro Pumps. Show me a hurricane. Okay, just confirming. Interesting. Interesting. That was unexpected. Decidueye wants to go Spirit Shackle. Protect fails on Switch. I think it goes Spirit Shackle. Spirit Shackle traps you, right? But not if they go down. As long as the user remains in battle. Okay. That's what I thought. If I protect... I could go straight into Shift Tree. But I take a lot of damage from Spirit Shackle, and I don't love that. I think it's better to go Sand Slash here. Spirit Shackle still does a pretty good chunk of damage, although I could go... Yeah. If I go Arrow, I can fly, threaten the kill, and if they do switch to Mantine, it takes big damage, and then I switch out. Because they're not going to switch on the turn that I use fly, or on the turn that I go in the air, right? That would be bad. Didn't really well, no. Because if they switch on the turn I go in the air, I'm slower, so they miss, and then I hit. Unless they go Hurricane. Either way, it's okay. Be really weird for them to switch when I go in the air. I kind of want to preserve Gray, is my thought. Let's go ahead and switch. Because Gray can take 2 and then Icicle Crash. But if I get hit with Spirit Shackle and then Hurricane, which it shouldn't do, but if it does, that's a problem. I could also just go to Snorlax. I forgot that I brought Snorlax. Snorlax doesn't take anything from Spirit Shackle. It fails. Did I give you Crunch? Was I smart? No. Yeah, let's go to Totoro. Spirit Shackle fails, so I don't have to worry about that nonsense. And then I can Heavy Slam. Leaf Blade will hurt. Not denying that at all. Ow. Kabonk. But if I can bring it low enough with Heavy Slam, that's about 50%. Come here. I think I protect here. Get some lefties recovery. I don't know what... We're still Hydro Pump. Gonna Heavy Slam again. There's a decent shot that we kill. If we don't, we protect and then swap to Sand Slash and then kill with Ice Shard. Okay, does kill. That's fine. Body Slam does 50%. We would make some cookies. Or brownies or something. Gonna protect here. I think this is Hydro Pump. It might go Hurricane for confusion. No, okay. 31% from Hydro Pump is a lot of damage. 168 on a crit. My thick fat's not doing a whole lot for me, is it? Para? I was hoping. I think I need to get out of range of everything else. I think I am out of range of everything else. I thought it was a metaphor. Yeah, no. We get a pretty good chunk back here. Ooh. Unfortunately, we are in range of crit Hydro Pump. And by in range, I mean entirely in range. So we're gonna go here. Eat the Hydro Pump. This should always be Hurricane now. Should. It could throw a curveball and go Ice Beam. Okay, it is going Hurricane, that's fine. That's also why we brought the Yachi Berry, though, so. Shift. Hey, Wind Rider! Good damage. Well, good for us, because it did none, but also good damage buff to fake out. And then... Who knew that Shift Tree would still be putting in work this late in the game? Okay. That now... Doesn't that fully give us access? I might be wrong. I think there's one more fight that we have to plan on Route 18, and then we can get to Route 16 to try and get a Torkoal. But at least for the moment, we're gonna have to take a break because I have to feed my animals, the cats and the dog. Something about front-facing Clodsire I do not like. That's fine. That is... I don't know, it's unsettling. Oh, yeah. We fought Bugsy. That's how we had a U-turn on, Arrow. Yeah, always fight Bugsy before Surge. It's not worth it after. We almost swept him with a Flamigo. Anyway, I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Alright, we're back, and you guys are getting glasses, Quester. Right after I clean them. My eyes are tired today. It's much better. Okay. Let's see, what were we doing? Oh, we were going back to the shiny hunting thing. Because OG redeemed shiny hunting means we have to go until we find a shiny. Though we did take a break to do a couple fights, because that seemed smart. And he specified Route 12. Infinite repel off. I could leave arrow, but I don't really want to. Natsu and take that air balloon. Do I actually want Natsu? I don't think so. I think Blaziken will be plenty fast. My fear is like I get stuck in against a Sneasel or something with Night Slash and then just boop, uh-oh, you know. Alright, we'll go back to the calc sheet. So the next dude starts with a Magnezone. Let's see. This guy. Yeah. So Magnezone at least is pretty basic to deal with. It does have Sturdy, so I have to hit it twice, right? As far as I'm aware, there are no multi-hit ground type moves other than Bone Rush. And Bone Meringue? Those would make this quick and easy. Just pop, done. Instead, we're gonna have to use Arm Thrust. Where'd Emboar go? Wait, seriously, where did I not save Emboar? Oh no, there he is. Ooh, I was like, So, Flare Blitz doesn't kill, which is kind of crazy. Thankfully, we're not going to be using that. We're going to use Arm Thrust. With Bull Rush. Go loaded dice. And 4 hits. Dope. That is minimum, so that's pretty nice. Probably, let's see here. What happens here? That baits Waterfall. Bounce wouldn't be bad. Earthquake's fine. You're dead. Salamence, Hurricane, or Hydro Pump? Hydro Pump on Salamence just doesn't seem right. I don't like that. Hurricane or Hydro Pump? It's also got a Yachi Berry and Intim. So obviously we can't leave Emboar in. Question's gonna be, what do we do to get around it? Got a Yachi. It's got Earthquake, so I don't love using... Sand Slash? I straight up couldn't remember the name. Hydro Pump. Okay. Hydro Pump and Hurricane being the same is really annoying. The same damage rolls. What do I actually need to outspeed that Magnezone? Probably not much of anything. What's the fastest thing on their team? It's like Starmie. Is there a good reason to want to outspeed Starmie? I guess is the question. Sucker Punch doesn't kill. Which means that neither of my stabs are gonna kill. Oddly enough, I think that Shift Tree could be an okay counter. I forgot to add you to the team. Because Hydro Pump does next to nothing. Hurricane actually does nothing. My Sucker Punch, or my Fake Out does okay damage, I guess. Dragon Pulse doesn't matter. Can it learn an ice move? Shift Tree. Air Slash, Icy Wind, and that's it. Versus using a Alolan Sandslash that eats everything but the Earthquake pretty well. And 2 Ice Shard kills. 2 Ice Shards kill. And I never go down to crit Earthquake after. I guess if they crit Hydro Pump, crit Earthquake. But at that point, GG. Oh, what do we got? Nope, deny that one. More importantly, though, what I could actually do is I could go to Shift Tree to eat the Hydro Pump or Hurricane and bait Dragon Pulse, and then switch into a Alolan Sandslash. At which point we take the... Oh, better. I can Fake Out, deal some chip, right? Some +1 chip. Pretty good. I always survive Dragon Pulse or Hydro Pump, so I can Fake Out chip, Sucker Punch, and then Parting Shot? No, because then I'm at risk of crit. If it's not well, I'm assuming it's Hurricane right now. If it's Hurricane, Fake Out, Sucker Punch, Parting Shot. If it's not Hurricane, if they go Hydro Pump, then it's just Fake Out, Parting Shot. And that will let me get a slow switch into... Wait, why would I Parting Shot? I can just Sucker Punch again. I just Sucker Punch twice. Yeah, and then Parting Shot. Okay, that'll work. Shift Tree's good. You're on the team. You're a good backup, just in case. Because after Fake Out... Do I just Fake Out Sucker no matter what? Yeah, I think I just Fake Out Sucker. Right? Because yeah, no, that's fine. Because that hits, and then that, and then, yeah. So Fake Out Sucker deals with the Salamence. Now my concern, I'm going to turn toward the Starmie. Which you eat relatively well, but hitting back is not exactly easy. Sandslash Alola. I could do Metal Burst. We take good damage from Hydro Pump. But I think I'd only fire back with 1.5, right? Oh, that's all yeah, that's all I need, because I can Metal Burst and then Ice Shard. That's kind of fun. Or... Oh, Leech Life. I forgot you get Leech Life. Instead of Rock Slide? Leech Life. That's good damage. So I switch in on something. Definitely not Psychic. Because it's coming from Shift Tree, right? If it's not Psychic, probably Hydro Pump. Which isn't great for me. But I never died a non-crit crit. And I heal most of the damage off with Leech Life. I will definitely be in range. Oh! Shift Tree actually kills with Sucker, so I just Sucker. Never mind. And if they go to Whiscash, I should make sure I'm faster than Whiscash and bring Leaf Blade. Overprotect? I think Overprotect. No, I think over Parting Shot. Yeah, hang on. This thing's actually cracked. Okay, so Shift Tree apparently just cleans up the latter half of the team. As long as I'm faster than this Whiscash. Because Sucker Punch guarantees the kill on Starmie. Note this is not at +1. So I fake out. So I get hit with Hydro Pump, right? And then I hit with Sucker Punch or fake out to deal 17%. Right? So 38 damage. That'd be there. Sure. Close enough. And then I just Sucker. I take a Dragon Pulse. Which Dragon Pulse crit max roll is 140. So I have 40 HP left. And then I Sucker Punch again. Right? Because I Suckered once, so that's 46%. That leaves it with 37 or something like that. At which point, I Sucker again and it dies. If they bring out Whiscash, I need to EV to be faster than it. Probably about 200 points. I was way off. Way off. There we go, 108. Which I can just actually take out of my... If I take it out of my attack, am I still okay? Okay, I need a little more attack than whatever I just got rid of. Okay, that kills Starmie. 41 plus 41 is 82, so I do need more attack than that. Right? Probably about 80. That might be it. Fake out, 36 damage. Or 17%, right? So 80, say 84%. Yeah, and then 2 Suckers kill. Woo! So 80's not bad. I could make it closer. That might be too little. 35 damage. 80. 80 would be 32, so it's 175? Is that right? $177. That makes more sense. So 177 halved is, yeah, still more than enough. Let's go down to 20. That is way too little. Let's go to 30. That is definitely not gonna cut it. 178. Huh? Am I doing my math wrong? This is dealing about 180. Oh no, it's just like the minimum. And again, no buffs there. I don't really need the Yachi Berry, so I could go black glasses. I think if I go... I don't want to go expert belt. I want like black glasses or muscle band or something like that. At which point I don't need that at all. Huh. Okay. And that would be me taking Hydro Pump and Dragon Pulse. 108. Yeah, like I still have EVs to spend. But I don't need to spend. Is that enough? Oh yeah, more than enough. And then you obviously die still. Shifting out of adamant would take away my leaf blade. I could go muscle band then. I don't want to go sassy. Oh, this thing, yeah, 209 doesn't matter. I don't want to go sassy. Do I want to go careful? We go careful with muscle band. That's enough to bring it back up. But I think I was about to say that's going to be way too low. So now let's stick with the black glasses and the adamant and just call that good. We'll put everything else into defense, I guess. Nah, HP, right? 252, 110, and then that would leave us with 146, I believe. So that actually lets us eat things a little better. I think that's pretty good. Overall. Yeah. I had to double check and make sure that Cash Splash didn't raise speed, but I think it's just Water Bubble for Whiscash. Doubles water type move. Doubles water type moves. Takes half from fire moves. Okay. So yeah, water bubble. Minus the burn immunity, I guess. That's pretty good. And then as a backup, we've got Sand Slash. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I'm sure we have to change Embor, and we definitely have to change Shift Tree just a little bit. Like, these guys are actually good, because Parasec's gonna deal with Whiscash. Yeah, you heard that right. Can actually see, like, its bounce doesn't do, which is crazy. Bounce doesn't hurt us very much. Which I'm now questioning. Feel like that should be doing more. You're not burned. Oh, that was a shiny. Hey! I just heard it. I was like, oh! Cool, shiny Sneasel. Shiny female Sneasel. Now, yeah, you can't evolve this into Sneasler because there's Hisuian Sneasel, right? Yeah. So, Duskstone Evo. Fast. Hard-hitting. Anyone got a pink anime character that isn't Sakura? Preferably someone that kind of fits the whole Sneasel vibes. Zero 02? Who? I don't know who this is. But sure. My first thought was, she looks very similar to... Was it the War Demon? from Chainsaw Man, right? Darling in the Franxx. I have seen the name. This is not at all what I thought a character from that would look like. I clearly do not know this show. I was about to say this seems more Gundam than what I was thinking. Is shown the War Demon in the anime? Yeah. Right? Or no. I'm thinking Power Demon, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking the Power Demon, the one on the team. My dog's eating something he's not supposed to. Hang on. Blood Devil, Blood Fiend. Oh. Yes, that sounds correct. Oh, yeah, because she swings around the big blood mallet, right? And, like, one of the first scenes with her. Her name is Power. I forgot that. Her name is Power. Ba-da-da-da. Dun, dun. I guess calling her Blood would be kind of weird. And I guess they don't call him Chainsaw, do they? So... Alright, so we're grabbing Embor. We're grabbing Shiftrie's already in the party. I think Alola Slash is already in the party. Parasect is not. Parasect. What am I doing? I think that those are the best sets. I need to pull those loaded dice off, but we'll deal with the EVs first. Pretty sure Embor's not how we need him. Although... Actually, Embor's fine, because its only job is to take out Magnezone. And then bait... I would rather it bait Hurricane, so I'm gonna give it a Pasho Berry. So that I don't bait Hydro Pump. If they switch to... Starmie... I would rather bait Psychic. So it would behoove us to move that Spadef around a little bit. To where Psychic sees kills, but Hydro Pump does not. And we want to give it the most kill rolls possible, so we only want 88, 90's fine. And then... we don't need any speed investments. I guess I could go attack, but... Kinda... meh, you know? Going attack... I didn't save arm thrust, whoops. I think by holding on to Sucker Punch... Without Bull Rush, I can't kill the Starmie. But I can do enough damage, or potentially do enough damage, that it should deter the Starmie from coming out, and that it'll want to go to Salamence instead. Should. If they bring out Whiscash, that's fine too. I just go to Parasect and eat the waterfall. And then click Spore. And if they click Bounce, I click Sappy Seed, because apparently we're just fine. Like, we eat Bounce perfectly fine, which is crazy. And if they switch, they got put to sleep, so that's dope. Instead of the Silver Powder, because I'm not clicking a bug move, I'm only going to be clicking a grass move. Let's go Miracle Seed. That's a berry. Go Miracle Seed. That just guarantees the kill on Whiscash, so it should be more inclined to switch out. And if we put something to sleep, great! If it's Starmie, we kill it. Probably with Leech Life, if we took damage. If we put Salamence to sleep, great! We just go straight into Shiftry. Actually, it might be better to click Sappy Seed no matter what. It has very few power points, but if they D-Dance, they die. If they Bounce, they die. If they swap to Salamence, we get Leech Seed off and guarantee the Hurricane into Shiftry. So that's probably the best course of action. So all of that to say, I need to drop my speed and put 90 into defense and then max attack. Because I just don't need the speed, so. What's your defense at? Oh yeah, no, I can drop that a lot. Let's go ahead and put the 90 into Spadef. And then do some math. All of this to try and get a Oracle. Okay. So I'm now at 90 in Spadef. Right, so we got 90 plus 80 plus 252. I can have 88 in my defense if I want, which pretty much just means I'm gonna take out 100 from it to bring it down low enough, and then I'll max my attack and I guess put the rest into defense, because why not? That might actually deter Whiscash slightly, having some into defense. I doubt it. I don't think it'll be enough. Actually, it might. I think I've got like 80 in defense now. Right? 88. So that might be... It's just enough that Whiscash no longer sees kill roll. And since it doesn't see kill roll, it should never throw Whiscash out. It should always be Starmie, who wants to Psychic, giving me a free switch into Shiftry, or Salamence, who wants to Hurricane, giving me a free switch into Shiftry. So that's pretty fun. Shiftry needs just a little speed. 108. More than a little, I guess. But no attack. So I'm just going to drop the attack, put the 110 into speed. Ooh. Isn't Pokemon exciting? Sitting here going, oh no, everything could fall apart, but it won't. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, 252, 110. The rest will go into HP and we'll call it good, because I don't need any in attack. Okay. And then everyone else should be built already, because, like, I want you in Spadef. Check. I want you in defense. Check. Spidef, check. Spidef, check. Super easy. So, that's nice. Moves are the important thing now. I need Fake Out, Sucker Punch, and... That was the wrong button. And Leaf... I did it again! There. So, I need to drop Parting Shot for Leaf Blade. And I need to drop Rock Slide for Arm Thrust. That was easy. I want to keep Sucker Punch just because it's nice to have. It is kind of annoying that I have to hold the Pasho Berry to guarantee the Hurricane. Otherwise, I probably run Black Glasses so that if they do want to switch to Staryu, we always kill with something. With Sucker Punch. Because it is really close. 120 hours in Borderlands 4? It's kind of... well, I guess it's been out for a week, right? It's still impressive. But, like, it's not, 3 days or something like that. It's physically impossible in 3 days, but you get my point. Still very impressive. No, Pasho Berry. Alright. Nature? I have as Adamant. Do I need Adamant? No, because of Bull Rush. Oh, wait, I need loaded dice. Ooh, that was almost a throw. Actually, do I? I don't think I can kill in a 2-hit. No, yeah, I do need loaded dice. That was almost really bad. I completely forgot the strat. Just threw it out the window. Unless Shiftry can somehow take out Magnezone. Does Shiftry learn a ground type move? If Shiftry could take out Magnezone, that'd be hilarious. It learns Dig. That will not work. And I highly doubt that Fake Out into, like, Brick Break. Yeah. Okay. So... I thought I was cooking so hard, and then frickin' almost threw the entire game. Because Magnezone using Explosion would be very... Actually, we take it. I could... Well, but then my health is so low that I can't guarantee what it's using. It's gonna be random. Okay. Arm Thrust is the best option with loaded dice. We guarantee the kill. 3 hits technically guarantees kill. Or is a guaranteed kill, but I can't guarantee 3 hits. Thus the pain of multi-hit moves. So, I can no longer guarantee anything. Because I don't have Pasho, I have loaded dice, which means Salamence is a 50-50 shot to click Hurricane. I could Protect, because it should go for the same move twice, right? It's a 50-50 shot. That's not how that works. So, it's a toss-up, but it's fine either way. We've planned for it, so I hate that trigger right there. Let's confirm you. Adamant, check, speed. There we go. HP is now correct. I gave you Leaf Blade. I did not give you Leaf Blade. Ooh! That Leaf Blade, we're in a little... Where do you get Leaf Blade? Move Tutor. Who? Saffron. Ugh. I didn't know that. I thought it learned it naturally. Alright. Over parting shot, because Fake Out and Sucker Punch are very important. I think we did kill through the window, right? Oh yeah. Crazy. Bum bum ba da 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 da. You have Sableyed and Spore. Leech Life is fine. I don't think I need anything special on you. Oh, I did have Leech Life to help deal with the Starmie. Don't think I need it. Oh, it can't hurt. Right? We'll go ahead and give it Leech Life. I have the TM for it. I do not remember the number. Found it. The fact that Sandslash learns Leech Life is strange to me. Ironhead is useful against nothing in this party. So, bye-bye, Ironhead. Still rocking leftovers. You're rocking that Miracle Seed. Black Sludge, leftovers. Loaded dice, black classes, leftovers. Okay. Should be... You're a calm nature. No. Who was calm? I swore I read calm somewhere. Okay, we're good. I was like, hang on. Did I get lucky the last time I used you? Hitting them damage rolls? No, we're good. Okay. Dodge. Whew. Big ol' Embor behind me. Oh, Infinite Repel. Everyone was at the right level, yeah. Yeah. I panicked. Didn't know what was happening. Apparently I never got the bike. Huh. I don't even know if I got the voucher. This was awkward. Interesting. Pokemon just leave a line. Come on. Okay. Speed run that real quick. Dragon in the sand. It was just really unexpected. I was like, Cerulean. And then we do have to go from Fuchsia. Okay. I thought for a second it was using the wrong mic. Because if we don't, then we have to go through a bunch of fights that we don't have good options for. So we don't have bad options, but like it's better to just not get in those fights. Is the bike faster? Slightly. I don't really find it worth it most of the time. Although we do have the coolest bike. Objectively, the coolest bike. Oh. There's no shot that we can dodge this guy, right? Should be good. Because of Bull Rush. Oh, Bull Rush. Are we faster without Bull Rush? No. We're barely faster with Bull Rush. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I'm bushed. What? Sorry for that picking up on Mike. That sounded lovely. Arm thrust. Un. Do. Blah. Alright. Down goes Magnezone. Show me Ments. Show me Ments. Intim doesn't matter. I'm gonna protect. Show me Hydro Pump. Cool. Show me Hurricane. Dang. Oh, it dodged. It didn't even matter. Fake out. That did like nothing. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's fake out, right? Sucker Punch. Much better. D-pulls for 38-ish. Okay. Thankfully, that can't para. Okay. I want to say this is Starmie. I don't know. Whiscash. Okay. Leaf Blade. Eats its Rindo Berry. I have to say, if you told me that the most vital Pokemon for this fight was a Shiftry, I think that you're crazy. But like, Shiftry goes crazy here. Done. If anything there was sashed, it would have been a lot worse. It would have been a lot harder to deal with. I guess more specifically the Starmie. Because everything else just... I guess maybe the Whiscash. If the Whiscash was sashed, it could be annoying. Okay. I think we want to go this way. Think there's a dude here. Like... Oh, Megastone. I'll take that. Not super helpful, considering we don't have one, but... Okay. Oop. Just gonna go this way. All that time wasted. Crawling up this route. Okay, you can hold B. I just remembered that that was an option at some point. If you hold B, you don't fall. Ooh. Spooky there. Okay, Heat Crash is pretty useful. I need to look at locations, not grass, or in grass, sorry. What are we on? 17? Whoop. Yeah, 17. 17 during the day. There's only one fire type in Torkoal. So what we can do is use our Flash Fire Houndoom to bait Torkoal at a 50% rate. If we miss the Torkoal, we're still good in. We're good if we're in against Grumpig. Muck, we actually reroll. We had that discussion about regional forms. Regional forms will count as the same since they share a dex number. I don't know how to treat Sneasel and Sneasler, though. Because Sneasler's a different mon. We'll deal with that later. I don't think we can get a Sneasler, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so we can get a Wheezing with neutralizing gas if we miss. Cyclizar would be pretty good. Zipstrike is kind of meh. Grumpig's meh. Skarmory would be neat. But I'm not going to complain about like a Drampa or Dracozolt. We do have to do during the day, because at night there's also Turtonator, so that lowers our odds of specifically the thing we're looking for. Torkoal. If this fails, I think we go to Route 18 and try to pick up a Abomasnow. And then we go to 14 and try to bait the Torkoal. Because I don't think, well, if Palisade has Sandsurge, or Sandsurge? Sandstream. It doesn't matter, because we want something that gets rid of Sandstorm. And then we also need something to get rid of Hail. Or Rain. Rain isn't super bad, because we can guarantee a Larvitar from the game corner. At which point we get rid of Rain. No problem. It's definitely that sand that's the issue. It's also really weird because I don't think we can get rid of it immediately, or we don't want to, because Great Tusk is on the field. But I can get rid of Great Tusk, I think, pretty easily. It might also benefit me to do the whole Sableye strat on Great Tusk. Lead Sableye, Mega, and get rocks up. We'll have to look at it, but... Alright. We are attempting to find a... a Torkoal. Here we go. That's a Torkoal. Getting that is going to... Come on, stay in the ball. Okay, you didn't stay in the ball. That was very rude. I now have to figure out how not to kill a Torkoal. Flamethrower seems like it could work. And clear that. Torkoal, blank set. What level is this thing? 48. Why are you still showing? Okay. There we go. 48. Okay, so this thing's just chalked apparently. Stat-wise? Oh, there we go. No EVs, defenses, or go to 0. Bad nature. So something like naughty to lower that SPDF. Where's my Houndoom? Houndoom's I was about to say probably is set to pretty high special attack. 192. Oh, it's actually not. That's good. It's set to decently high special attack. Probably. Oh, 100 exactly, give or take. 100 gives me what I need. Flamethrower does. This is not a drought Torkoal. That's insane. According to this, Flamethrower always kills. What? Oh, because I have Flash Fire Boost on. Still, Flamethrower does like 80%. We are 20 levels up, so I shouldn't be that surprised. I did not really think about bringing a Catchmon. I didn't leave Yawn on you by chance, did I? Clodsire is not meant to do damage. So, Rock Slide could kill. Poison Jab could poison. Snorlax is probably too much damage. Definitely too much damage. Oh, Heavy Slam, hang on. I need a defense lowering nature. Heavy Slam's good. Heavy Slam does like 40-ish% max with... Dang it! Screw it. I have Thick Fat, so we should be okay. Yeah, we're fine. The fact that the Quick Ball failed really sucks, actually. And it's just getting stronger. However, Heat Wave still does, like, nothing. Like, what, 11%? Flail's fine. Yeah. Oh, it's actually dealing enough. It should run out of Heat Waves quickly, right? That'll work too. Okay, we take that. We take that all day long. Oh, I need an anime character that works with Torkoal. Works with Torkoal. Turtle. 15 best anime turtles. Syrup. Could go Bowser. Yoshi. Is Yoshi a turtle? I thought it was just a generic dinosaur. It could work, I guess. Master Yoshi? Do you mean Master Roshi? Yeah, pretty sure it's Roshi. He does do the whole turtle thing. I'll take it. I was just really confused. We'll take it. Roshi. Master obviously wouldn't have fit. Oop! Same. Yeah. Yeah. Close enough. Alright, so I don't want the fire anymore. Not that I don't think it does anything on this route. Flash fire. Yeah, but we do want to go at night. Yeah, definitely night. So, time changer, night. Yeah, definitely don't want the fire type in the more water route. Looking at what they have. I feel like Blastoise will eat some hits. Probably just lead with Snorlax, but let's see if I can teach it Yawn again. Oh, that was Chip Away. Over Rest, because I highly doubt we're gonna need Rest, because we're Eevee trained. It's not like we're running from the first fight anyway, right? Like, that's what we're trying to get to. So... big boy. Alright, we'll go ahead and save real quick, just in case the world breaks. I have to say, that last encounter is the only time I have ever wanted to hear oomph. Storkel's cry is hilarious. Alright, here we go. See what we get. That did not sound promising. Is that Xatu? Yeah. I'm a level with you. I don't even know what it does in this one. Apparently, break out of the Pokeball. Does get Magic Bounce. Ooh, it gets Magic Bounce naturally, so we don't have to do the whole, we don't have to do the whole Mega Sableye anymore. That's kinda useful. 105 speed. Has this thing always had 105 speed? No. Okay, I was like, that seems a little high. I didn't pay attention to what it was using. Yeah, they gave it 20 more BST and just didn't make notes on it. Good job, guys. And it was 10 points into special attack and speed. I was a little suspicious, because I was like, that's awfully fast for Xatu. I don't even know what you call Xatu. What's its species? Species. The Mystic Pokemon. Ooh. Well... Huh. Wasn't there a talking parrot that, like, lured people? Ooh, I can picture it. I don't remember what anime it's from. Was it Bleach? Yes, it was. It was Chad gaining his powers. There we go. Ooh, that was a kind of deep cut. Shibata? There we go. Okay, so that gives us Torkoal, so we don't want Torkoal on the other route, so we're gonna fish for, I think, Pelipper? I think Pelipper would be better than most of the other things on the route. And we definitely want Palisand over Whirlipede. And then I don't even know what we want from 13. Duraludon, honestly, that would be really nice. Yeah, in 15 we skip until we have access to Magnet Pole. At which point we are Monk able to 50% for Ferrothorn. And Duraludon would be pretty dope. And that'd be a 50% for Duraludon too. Just on a different route. Okay. Alright. This is what we call running interference. Oh, it's so satisfying to do that. Alright, we should be on the correct route at this point. Route 14? Route 14. Okay. I don't think I have anyone with Storm Drain. I'll double check real quick. Because Storm Drain baits water types. Storm Drain. Nope. None. Unfortunate. Kind of wish Water Absorb also baited, but I understand why not. Just based off of, like, the lore of the abilities. Ooh, Dragonclaw. Okay, let's see what we get. That did not sound like a Pelipper. Is that a swat? That's a Charjabug, isn't it? No, it's a Durant. %, by the way. 8%, I guess. What do you do with a Durant? Do you have Body Press? 48. Iron Defense, X Scissor, Entrainment. And Iron Head. Do you still have Truant? You do. We have Swarm, Hustle, and Truant. That's a rough set of abilities. Like, honestly, that's just really painful. Cool. I don't... metal... ant, or... I don't even know what to really go for here. Wasn't there an anime like Ants at Work? Something like that? Am I crazy? Cells at Work? Maybe I'm thinking Cells at Work. What? Oh, Hunter x Hunter apparently has some... We're gonna go Flip. Technically not an anime, but it's an animated film. We're going with it. From Bug's Life. Alright, so that gives us 14. We're waiting on 15. Gave us 17 and 18 as well. Waiting on 13 and 15. We could get one of the Safari Zone, but I don't think I have a static or lightning rod. That would be helpful. Static. I don't have a whole lot of electric types, so... Yeah. I don't remember what I got on... What did I get on Route 10? Oh, it was you. I don't think anything in here gets a lightning rod. Static, I think, is a little more common. Lightning rod. Lightning rod's relatively common. Just not for what I have. Alright, best shot then is to make it through Koga. To make it through Koga, we have to go back to... Brock. Great Tusk. It has this team here, so that's fine. So I need to take out this Great Tusk before I can set up Stealth Rock. Okay. Xatu. Level 68. We can definitely outspeed, but I don't know what your moves are. It has Magic Bounce, so I can switch it in. Maybe I can pick up a kill with Psychic move? Psychic move might be good. Psychic. That actually does some damage. Obviously its knockoff hurts really, really bad. Can I give it a fighting move? No. I was hoping for something that could counter the very likely T-Tar that's switching in. Grass Knot is only from Erica. I think you have to beat her again to get Grass Knot. I kind of cheated with Delphox. Delphox gets Aura Sphere. Right? Where do I get Aura Sphere, I guess? Oh, and the T-Tar is going to be boosted anyway, so... Oh, well, yeah, it's always going to be boosted, because it's got friggin' Sandstream. But if I could bait out the T-Tar early, that could be good. So I lead Torkoal, swap to Xatu. I do need to probably be about 180. That was pretty good. But my special attack only needs to be like 60. Closer to 40. For me to kill with Psychic, because it doesn't have anything crazy going on. Go ahead and save. Can't add to team yet because it's stupid. Don't know what nature yet. I think going safety goggles isn't a horrible idea. And orange grass knot. It's not available. Esper Wing raises speed. I was like, Esper Wing does something. Giga Drain's not bad damage, but I'm not gonna put down a T-Tar with Giga Drain. I do get U-Turn. Deals a little chippies. So I can Psychic. Oh, I want Magic Bounce. Save. At which point I kill with Psychic in one shot, even in the sand. But I will be in the sun. Do kind of... I was gonna say something about Solar Beam, but it does learn Solar Beam. But if they switch to T-Tar, we're in trouble. So, can't really, excuse me, do Solar Beam strats until T-Tar's gone. Sandstream. Ooh, hitting it with U-Turn's also a really bad idea. Because I forgot the T-Tar's weakness policy. I dropped my controller. So yeah, hitting it but not killing it, not a good idea. Synchro Noise is such a bad move. Such a bad move. Giving it Simple Beam could... So we definitely kill the Tusk, but then they go to T-Tar. And I do not want to click that. It always goes Knock Off or Stone Edge. I don't really need the safety goggles. I go something crazy. Like a Shardy Berry to always bait knockoff? So if I Chardy Berry, I can guarantee it to be knockoff. Torkoal, it's 68. Route. I'm slower than the T-Tar by a lot. But I don't take that much from Stone Edge, or knockoff Stone Edge. I think I can get it below the point where like Stone Edge is a concern, but then I don't even know if I learned power naturally. I don't remember. Item. No item because of knockoff. Right. So I lead Torkoal. Does that bait? If it baits Headlong Rush, that's also fine, but I think it always Stealth Rocks turn 1. I'm never faster. Flamethrower's just to... just to see. Should always Stealth Rock turn 1, so I get Stealth Rocks up. T-Tar takes some damage. I do get to break this thing's sash, which is really nice. If I U-turn against this, I'm faster is the problem, so something's going to be taking that knockoff. If they don't switch. If they do switch, I'm in a really good position. But I don't know if they do or not. I think I just have to Psychic. And then I always bait knockoff. This is the Chardy Berry. Since I always bait knockoff, go into like Embor. Ooh, resist knockoff. And threatens kill. How fast can I make? Or do I go? Do I go Blaziken? Because Blaziken... Yeah, because if you're... What do you want to do? You want Headlong Rush, right? So I can give you a Shuka Berry, actually. And guarantee that now it should definitely go Stealth Rock. Blaziken versus T-Tar takes the knockoff fine. I naturally outspeed with speed boost. Right? And I have triple arrows to guarantee the kill. They go to Amistar. I don't kill. I need to be able to outspeed it at +2, which means I need just a little investment. There we go. At 32, I now outspeed the Amistar at +2. I need more damage. Odds are I can go adamant. I need more damage? Because now I gotta go to like 100 here. Pretty close. That's crazy that I need more damage than that. And I died a cert. And I can't hold an item because knockoff. The fact that I don't kill an Amistar is kind of crazy to me. Like, I've never considered Amistar to be super tanky, but I mean, I guess it is. Oh, wait, weak armor might be its undoing. Does it actually have weak armor? If it has weak armor, double kick? Because you hit once with double kick, right? Is that taking weak armor into account? It is. So close. So close. Fortunate. I would need like arm thrust. I don't think it learns arm thrust. And even if it did, I can't guarantee that I would hit 3 times. This thing's really annoying. Surf and Meteor Beam, I can kind of circumvent. By using Clodsire. Because, yeah, Meteor Beam. This actually takes into the +1 into Meteor Beam. Found that out. But if it goes if it Shell Smashes. Yeah, and you can figure this out by just doing like 120 Surf on a not water absorb mon. Well, on a neutral thing, right? This is a good example. See how that's doing a lot more than that, even though they're the same base power. It's because Meteor Beam takes in that raise. Oh, also my Shuka. No, I have a Shuka Berry. Oh, Sun. Yeah, there you go. I was like, that's not right. Anyway. So, if it gets to +2, I'm kind of in trouble. My Earthquake doesn't do that much damage. But I think I can Earthquake, and I'll be okay with Water Absorb and Black Sludge. Also, make that 252. Because I'd switch it on Shell Smash, right? And then I get Ice Beamed when I Earthquake, and I Black Sludge Recover, and then I Protect, and Black Sludge Recover. Be really tight. And definitely couldn't crit. What about... even after Shell Smash? And then I have priority too. Like I said, that's after Shell Smash. So I can switch. And if they Shell Smash, we're still okay. Because yeah, we'll get hit by Meteor Beam pretty hard. Or Ice Beam. And if they Surf, we actually recover. We take no damage on the switch. Well, we take no damage anyway. But then they don't have a Shell Smash up. And then Drain Punch Vacuum Wave always kills. That'll work. Okay, so we have a counter to Amistar. Do we have a counter to Ursaluna? I think is the next biggest threat. Because, like, this guy's kind of scary. Don't get me wrong. But, like, I think Blaziken kind of handles him. Because after we protect for one turn, we outspeed. Right? And after we outspeed, it does have a sash. So I think we plan for that not to be broken. Bring double kick. Yeah, Blaziken's kind of not doing too hard, huh? We bring in Embor, who actually takes hits better anyway. Bull Rush, loaded dice, arm thrust, done. But I have to save loaded dice for this thing. But then we actually don't need Flare Blitz. We can go Hammer Arm. And Hammer Arm with Bull Rush. I need to switch in on not Earth Power. Vacuum Wave would be great, but that's almost impossible to bait. Hyper Voice would be better. Just easier to bait. Although with Blood Moon, maybe not. Might be too much to ask. Oh, Hammer Arm doesn't guarantee kill. That's fun. What can I do to this Ursaluna? Because I want to actually hit the special side, right? I forgot about that. Blastoise, maybe? I don't think Blastoise gets Shell Smash yet. Nah, 82. But we definitely outspeed, and we do hit on the special side, which is good. Water Pulse does pathetic damage. Now we could run through the Safari Zone and get Surf, so we don't have to Mega. Wow. Modest. Probably what, like 20? Closer to 40? I mean, not that that was doing much for us anyway. Yeah, we can eat anything and then kill on the clapback. It's just really, really painful. Whatever this was, like 40, right? Modest. I didn't save. Gosh, dang it. Yeah. So we do take... Well, we'll be taking this damage, right, on switch. I would actually rather bait Earth Power here. And then we Mega Water Pulse, drop Ursaluna. And we can switch into that at any time, so that's good. That 64 is really tight, though. Because if it does go Blood Moon and it does crit, we die to Sand Chip if it's up. And if Sun's active, we actually don't kill. That's not wonderful to realize. So you get countered by that. You're gonna knock off, so I can't really have... him deal with you. Unless you've already knocked off someone, and then I'm fine. Because I need the arm thrust to take care of you. There's not a way that you do this, right? Without the expert belt? Well, did I need the expert? I think I needed the expert belt here. Actually, I need more damage too. I just saw that. Oh, that's in the in sand. Without sand, we're fine. In sand. So we switch in. He goes to +2. +2. Meteor beam hits us. Yeah, if we're in... Well, because meteor beam hits us. Does 62%, right? And then ice beam. Because now it can't use meteor beam, right? It has to use ice beam. But... Oh, sand chip. Plus sand chip. So minus another 6%, I think. 31, and then Drain Punch heals us for only 24%, bringing us back to 55. And then I live in Ice Beam if it doesn't crit. Or if we get rid of Sand, I could do just by, you know, protecting a bunch. Then we always kill. I forgot. You don't learn Mach Punch, do you? Forgot about that. Nope. Unfortunate. Would Sucker Punch actually be better in that case? No. No. It's like, maybe. No. Not at all. Which is kind of crazy. Oh, well, but it would be at -1 defense, right? Because weak armor. Not that that actually helped anything, but it was worth a look. Oh, yeah, this Amistar in sand is really gross. Gotta try and keep it out of that sand. So I do need the expert belt, though. That was the big thing. And then if I can switch in on... Stone Edge would be preferable. Obviously, I can't guarantee that. What if I use Golisopod? It's been so long since I've actually thought about Golisopod. Yeah, first impression just cooks T-Tar. Oh, that's with an item. Yeah, we can't make up the damage. Damn it. What if I just eat the hit? Right. Switch in. Well, knockoff would do too much for... Well, yeah, for Stone Edge. Sorry. Don't go bold, go impish. Instead of knockoff, brick break. Of course it's not enough. Okay. Darmanitan's pretty quick. I don't know. Thinking Sheer Force could do something. Not really. It just doesn't get a whole lot of fighting type moves that are actually helpful. Yeah, I have Rock Smash now, but I think that's too low damage. Actually, it's pretty close. Let's go back to the T-Tar. Rock Smash. No, don't hold an item, right? But 252 is enough. Doesn't learn any grass moves. Grass Knot, yay. Solar Beam, also yay. Okay. Was hoping for like Trailblaze or something. Sorry. What about Ambipom with Skill Link? Don't do Technician, do Skill Link. What was it? No, whoops. Going Skill Link with Arm Thrust. Yeah. And then I don't need an item. Still takes so much damage when I switch in. I'm definitely faster. Naturally. I do get Fake Out if I want to Fake Out. Stall a turn that way, and I can... I don't think I can afford to Protect. I can Fake Out, but if I Protect and he Dragon Dances, we're kind of screwed. So, we switch into the knockoff. Right? Because it sees kill with knockoff. What happens if he doesn't knock off? What happens if he D-dances? Can I be faster? I think the answer's yes. I can be. I'm gonna save that real quick. Go ahead and add it to the team. We'll take it off here in a second if we don't like it. Arm Thrust, Protect, and I'm pretty sure it gets Bullet Seed. I was wrong, but it does get Seed Bomb, so that could work in our favor. So this way, I do have to be jolly. I take so much damage from that. Let me check that this little guy real quick. Oh, Arm Thrust. Arm Thrust is actually best. Hello. Screw Seed Bomb. Arm Thrust is fine because of the weak armor. Perfect. And I think you were a lower percentage, so I can do like 100. Let me see if it can kill Arcanine. Not quite. What about 200? Okay, so that just never dies. That's fine. Then we're not even going to try to take it out. Don't gotta worry about it. Ursaluna definitely does not go down, so that's fine. If I switch in against the Amistar, we're in trouble. Like, I just can't do anything to that. Especially if I switch in on a Shell Smash. Woohoo! But after Meteor Beam, it wants to Surf, and that gives me a free switch into this dude. So turn 1 against T-Tar. I switch Ambipom in. Oh, and I give it U-turn, right? Because I outspeed most of his team. So if I give it U-turn, right, now I can switch in on the T-Tar, and if it knocks off, if it doesn't, we're okay. I can't really switch in on the Amistar. Unless it's using Shell Smash, then it's fine. Because that should be... I can Protect. and see if it wants to go Surf or Meteor Beam. I assume Meteor Beam. Which is why I want to Protect for a turn. To try and eat that Meteor Beam. And then I switch Toxicroak. So now it's at +2s. Right? And now it's limited to Ice Beam or Surf. Because it won't click Meteor Beam, because it takes a turn to charge. At which point... Surf fails, I Drain Punch, get hit with Ice Beam, recover, and then well, what would it be? It would be Ambipom, Arm Thrusts. So I switch in against it turn 1 for the Sand. No, Sand, that would be turn 2 Sand. Turn 3, Ambipom kills. Turn 4, I Protect. Turn 5, I go to Toxicroak. So we should be out of Sand at that point. Is what I'm thinking. You don't need an item. That was why... Man, that's doing so much damage for no item. It's because I did have an item. So I always eat the knockoff or the Dragon Dance, and I kill with Arm Thrust. This thing is annoying. I think that they're more likely to send out, like, Arcanine with Head Smash. Or Flare Blitz, probably Head Smash. Well, all have taken damage, so it's... Who knows? I'm gonna Protect. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I'm faster. Never mind. They don't send this guy out. Well, no. No, they could. If I Protect, because I can't kill with 252, and I do have to be Jolly to outspeed this T-Tar at +1. If I get rocks on them from Magic Bounce, that would be really, really nice. Because then this thing loses a quarter of its HP on switch, and I can kill with Arm Thrust. I think I plan for such things, right? By giving it just enough to guarantee the kill with Arm Thrust at a quarter at 75% HP, right? And then we... Oh, I didn't need hardly anything. What? There we go. That's fine. And then I can build bulk. Because you die. You never die. There's just nothing that Ambipom can do against Ursaluna. You also never die. And I can't outspeed you, but I can outspeed you to U-turn. You're dead. If this thing comes out... I can't do anything to it. Although if I can bait Headlong Rush specifically, heck, even without Headlong Rush, I think I can just go back to Xatu, right? Yeah, and I eat the close combat just fine, so that works. Get rid of Blastoise real quick. And you. My only problem is I can't switch into Arcanine. If Arcanine's on the field, Ambipom cannot switch in. It takes way too much damage. However, I do get to give it 248. So that helps eat some of that damage. If for some reason they throw Amistar out against it, friggin' Arm Thrust all day. It can't do anything. But the main reason you're here is to deal with T-Tar. I think what's going to happen is I take out T-Tar and then it goes Arrow. But now, if it goes Arcanine and we have Ox up, we have an option. I think Emboar is still a good answer, because Emboar can actually switch in to Arcanine, sort of. I do need to invest in speed, which is irritating. I'm sorry, guys. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. I've just had a lot of water today. Alright, let's check this again. So, Ambipom can take on Arcanine. Emboar needs some speed investments. Probably 100? Northwards of 100 is where it starts. Like, ew, is it really worth it? The answer is yes, by the way, because we can't take another hit, so... What I can do, because we always kill with Bull Rush Arm Thrust, is invest there. I don't think it's possible for me to outspeed this arrow. Yeah, but now we take a Flare Blitz fine, and we can't be burned because we're a fire type. Take the Wild Charge fine. Head Smash is still really scary. But I can go Impish, because I definitely don't need that much damage on it. So, that's better. Now, we never die to crit Head Smash, but Head Smash into crit Head Smash into E-Speed's a problem, so still don't want to bait Head Smash. I don't think there's any shot that we can ever outspeed this thing. Never. Yeah, just double checking. Which is fine. Dual Wing Beat does so much damage too. Dual Wing Beat, Earthquake, Stone Edge, D. Could Sand Slash? If I switch in on Dual Wing Beat and I change your spread around, could you be my counter? I think you could. Because I don't need any attack investment for Iron Head into Ice Shard. And Iron Head actually kills outright if rocks are up. Okay. Okay. So I think Sand Slash is the play here. My dog is very excited. We have a visitor. So Amistar, T-Tar, and Arcanine, possibly Amistar. Arcanine. I don't think you can handle Blood Moon is the issue. Blood Moon does so much damage. Hyper Voice and Blood Moon do such insane levels of damage. 252. Still dying to Blood Moon. Calm. Now I'm not. Yay! It's crazy. Blood Moon Ursaluna is actually insane. The only saving grace is it's really slow. You good? Okay. It's physically defensive, but its special isn't that good. So I need a special attacker that's super effective. What? Why do I have a Krogunk in here still? Very small list, especially because I think this thing gets scrappy, yeah, so I can't even be immune to the normal type attacks. Really, the best thing I think is Mega Blastoise. Mega Blastoise Water Pulse. I do need the boost from the Mega. I could run Surf instead of Water Pulse and it'd do the same damage, but... Yeah, I think the answer is Mega Blastoise. Which is a problem because that's 7 Pokemon. And if I'm in sand the entire time, then do you really counter him? By switching on a Shell Smash. Then I take a Meteor Beam. Because I can't really afford to protect. Do that. And then Drain Punch Recovery. And then Sand Chip. I have to Drain Punch again, because Vacuum Wave doesn't kill. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't really work. Meteor Beam does so much, good lord. Is there a better option than Toxic Rogue? To take... I really don't think so. Unless it's maybe Parasect. I was about to say, but Meteor Beam's just gonna cook Parasect. Careful with a Shardy Berry. Maybe we eat one. Nope. Not even one. That's what, like... Yeah. Maybe Rillaboom? If I switch in on a Shell Smash. Grassy Surge hits. Grassy Glide. Grassy Glide could work. Switching on a Shell Smash. That means I don't need this, so I can go this, and I can do Careful. Meteor Beam is now dealing not my entire health bar, and I actually can go... Atlas, calm down. Come. Bed. Bed. Boy. Jeez. Okay, which removes the need for you, but now introduces Rillaboom. Because Grassy Glide does kill, which is nice. I don't think I need the Miracle Seed either, so I could go lefties. Let's go ahead and save. Actually, what if I go no item? Save. Etar is naturally at 161, and I can't, sorry, can't kill. Drain Punch doesn't kill, which I was kind of expecting it to. Drain Punch doesn't kill. Does it get access to Hammer Arm? Problem is I'm switching in no item. It does have access to Hammer Arm, which does guarantee the kill. So I switch in, but now I'm slower. And I would need like at least 80. Probably closer to 200. Nope. 160. Okay, so I need 120, which pulls 120 away from that. How much do I need to actually live that? Crit Meteor Beam kills me anyway. Oh, because it took away my Grassy Surge for some reason. I was like, wait, what? But if I'm out already against T-Tar, they're not going to throw T-Tar out. They're going to throw, like, this guy. Who baits Flare Blitz into Embor. Or they're going to throw this guy. Baits Dual Wing Beat into Sandslash. Okay, so that works. But none of these four deal with Ursaluna. Actually, you eat the Ursaluna. Like, you eat the Blood Moon pretty okay. But does... And then you eat the Blood Moon pretty okay, and you outspeed. So... Instead of Razor Leaf, I don't want Wood Hammer. But Drum Beating's pretty good. And that deals 58%, but I would have to switch in... I would need to be out. Because I can't take a crit Blood Moon. But these two together do take out Ursaluna. But again, this doesn't help me. I've got too many Pokemon. And I need to get rid of the sun. Or the sand at some point. Do I? Yeah. Well, no. Because... Do I? If I don't get rid of the sand... Nothing has Sand Rush. I'm using pretty much exclusively physical attackers, except on Ursaluna, who doesn't get the buff. So what if I just run Xatu? Xatu threatens kill on Great Tusk, baits out T-Tar. I think that they know I have Magic Bounce. Which makes me want to go Ambipom first and bait Close Combat. No, I want to go something that doesn't actually bait anything, right? Like, friggin' this guy. Because if I do that, and then I switch into Xatu, I have a pretty good chance of getting Stealth Rock up on their side. Or, if he does decide to go Headlong Rush or CC for some reason, like, Xatu eats it all up, and then I can Psychic. Whenever Great Tusk hits the field, my biggest concern is knockoff. But can I kill Great Tusk with any? Yeah, I can kill Great Tusk with Blastoise. Not super well though. Definitely not with you. But like, if it's CC, if I'm like, oh, he's probably going CC because skill, I could go into Natu. I could also just not have a berry. No. Go Colbur, right? And that way, I don't take that much damage from knockoff. Could also just increase my defense, I guess. Right? Because I got more than enough to play with here. Go, not Impish. I think it's Calm? Nope. Bold? Bold. That's pretty good. I can Protect. It's not a great move, but I can. Knock off. Doesn't do anything now, pretty much. I will be taking sand chip on everyone, which is something I'm going to need to pay attention to, except for you. You effectively don't, because Grassy Surge. And I'm giving you lefties. For extra recovery. You get no item, because you're switching into the T-Tar when it hits the field. And I don't want you to have an item for that. I do have to be Jolly, which sucks. Because otherwise I don't outspeed if it goes to +1. I actually am overinvested. Which is good, because that gives me a little bit more defense. Now I don't die to crit Stone Edge. And I get 32... I get 24, I think, in HP. You're good. You're good. That is not math, but the rest goes into HP, whatever it is. You're good. You're good. So, where is Aura Sphere, though? Oh, it helps if you look in the right place. Safari Zone, okay. I do need to go get Grassy Glide, so let's go get Grassy Glide first. Let's go to the Safari Zone and do all that. Man. These fights are so freaking rough. Trying to figure out the best course of action is awful. I think we can get Grassy Glide, right? We get to run around for a little bit at the very least. I really hope Grassy Glide is not at a surf location. I will lose my mind. I also don't entirely understand why Rillaboom doesn't learn Grassy Glide naturally. Or by egg. Only by TM. Really annoying. Leaf Stone will be very helpful for our team. Yep. Earth Power's handy. I didn't really think about Sevi my low tick. I feel like Ursaluna's gonna have too much oomph behind it. But that one might work. It is really specially defensive. Rising Voltage. And it hits hard on the special side too, which is what you want against Ursaluna Blood Moon. So I guess there's potential. Might as well run the calc. I don't like taking constant chip damage, but like it really doesn't super benefit. Like Brock's weather doesn't super benefit him because he's not running like Sand Rush or Sand Force on anything. Other than the defensive side, his defenses are much higher now, at least his special, due to the natural 50% boost. Expanding Force, we're getting closer to not having Grassy Glide, actually. Only thing we're really getting closer to. It's like we are definitely running out of places to look. Does Sevi... I think Sevi Milotic would be helpful in other situations in there too, right? Oh, I was not paying attention. What's this one? Also get Shore Up, which is really high healing, and I just thought about that. Ooh, it actually eats Blood Moon's hits really well. Like 46% from Blood Moon. And then we fire with Moonblast. 46% is high enough for us to be a little concerned about, but we do get 2/3 of our HP back every time we use Shore Up. And if it does happen to lower stat, we have competitive to make it regret that. That's really bad. I don't have Grassy Glide. So that entire plan just out the window. Because... Yep. You get it after Koga. I'm gonna need to cook on that for a lot longer. Let's look at Surge. I think he starts with an Iron Treads. Iron Treads. Not grassy terrain, no sand, E-terrain. Stealth Rock, Earthquake, Ironhead V-Switch with Quark Drive. Scarier thing is the Iron Hands with Quark Drive. I think this is a Sableye moment, honestly. Because we can Mega Will-O-Wisp, right? Cut that attack stat in half, and we're already really bulky. The E-terrain will stay up, but I think that's okay. Willow will also break Sash after it connects. Inactive. That was weird. Yeah. And then... Because after it's burned, I don't think it's going to be doing a whole heck of a lot, right? And they have Stealth Rock on their side, so... It's decent chip, and it's just good to keep it off my side, pretty much. But yeah, Mega Sableye just kind of walls. This Iron Treads, I think. He doesn't have a single fairy move, so I don't really know what he goes for off the top of my head. It's really annoying to me that they lock Grassy Glide. Don't get me wrong, it's a good move. But like, I feel like Aura Sphere might be better. Just because it's such good coverage. Anyway. Belly Bolt. Rotom. Wash. The Palmot is actually really annoying. I think. Yeah, that's everything in the Safari Zone we can get to right now. feel like Sevi, my low-tech, might be really good here again. Or Clodsire, actually. Clodsire seems good. I do want to get rid of the E-Terrain, right? Like, that's just given, so... Let's figure out who you want to use here. Oh! That's a lot of damage. Yeah, the rising voltage mons are not surprising me with the fact that he wants to use those. Yeah. But rising voltage will drop in power significantly when Rillaboom hits the field. And suddenly, rising voltage does 14% and I bait flamethrower. That's a good answer to that. Good answer to flamethrower. I would think Houndoom off rip. Or yeah, hang on. I want to see how well Sevi Milotic does against everything. I think we'll count that as pretty well. Taking 30% from grass. HP grass. Earth power. I don't completely wall out Belly Bolt. This thing's gonna be the issue, I feel. It's only 105. Let's go ahead and throw you on the team real quick, but also put you on the team? Oh, you're only 104. That's inconvenient, but you do outspeed as long as I invest. Problem is taking a punch. Now, I don't need to be fully... I actually don't need, like, any investment in special attack. I could go leftovers. Biggest concern, actually, is Ice Punch. If I get frozen off Ice Punch, or Frostbite off Ice Punch, that's really bad. So an Asper Berry is probably a better contingency. There we go. Then I can put just a bunch into defense. I don't know if Delphox... Do you learn Earth Power? No, it doesn't. Just Scorching Sands, which I feel like I have determined is not a good move. Oh, I could bring those back up, but I don't think they're gonna really change anything. Right, 19%. Yeah, like, no. It's not gonna change anything to be 30 or 31 in this situation. I do always kill the Palmot, Scorching Sands. Just nothing to this Belly Bolt. Belly Bolt is thick. I need something that can stall out Belly Bolt, essentially. Which I think is just Clodsire. Yeah! Clodsire's just like, hey guys, I'm here. What do I gotta do? I got Belly Bolt. Okay. You're not beating this thing. Clodsire's just so good against things like Belly Bolt with no coverage beyond water. 3 of the 4 moves we're immune to. Like, let's freaking go. One of them actually heals us actively. We can bait it with our fire type. Like, heck yeah. Iron Treads is an issue. Actually, it would be beneficial to increase that just a little bit. Probably go to like 40. Yeah, that's too much. I can tell you that right now, but I don't know how much too much. I need to drop 22. So do need to drop 22, but yeah, that'd be like that, I think. Yeah, because you get 2 useless EVs, which never made sense to me. Make it a round number. Alright, but now I guarantee kill the Iron Treads. And I'm guaranteed faster, as long as terrain's not up. I don't think I kill the Iron Hands. No, absolutely not. Mostly due to that AV. Definitely baits Plasma Fists. Baits Ice Punch. Let's see. Oh, it has Fake Out. So the first turn it's on the field, I just swap to Sableye, right? And then I tank a Plasma Fist and burn it. That's a plan. If I'd miss the burn, what do I do? Probably use Rillaboom. Well, the Ice Punch is pretty bad. Do you also deal with him? It's the wrong one. Yeah, I don't think Houndoom's a good option. I was thinking on doing that for the Flamethrower, but like, Clodsire's fine. Clodsire can just kind of sit there and use Protect and Earthquake and whittle this guy down. If I get burned, that could be awkward. But also, I've got, yeah, my low tick that I can use against Manectric. I've got Protect and Shore Up, which is pretty good. You're actually really fast. I realize how fast you are. Palmot actually didn't cause as much issue as I thought it would. I think mostly because I have Delphox. Oh, I didn't do the thing. It's like 44, right? Yeah. And then 228. Oh, wait. Yeah, I've got 4 more, or 8 more. Because I plugged one of those in wrong. 2, 3, 6. What? 2, 3, 6 plus 4, 4 plus 2, 2, 8. There we go. Okay, yeah. So that's the spread. Oh, no. That was the... I forgot to erase those. So yes, that was correct. Okay. Flamethrower kills Iron Treads. I could just lead. No, I can't, because I have to have the grassy terrain up first, and it's better to get rocks on their side. So I need a physical tank. They can deal with Iron Hands. Don't have a lot of physical tanks. Embor is kind of the closest thing I have. I think he wins the exchange, but not by much. I think he gets Earthquake, but I feel like Grassy Terrain might still be up. I think he gets High Horsepower. But I might be right. The issue is, even if he does get High Horsepower, I think it's gonna be too... He does not get High Horsepower. He does get Stomping Tantrum, which... thought I saw Stomping Tantrum. Yeah, there it is. Would be better over Hammer Arm. It's a whole lot of damage there. Stomping Tantrum's 30% with Bull Rush, which is crazy. Yeah, this thing's just so bulky. I really do need Sableye to... Let's see here. That baits Ice Punch. That baits Plasma Fists. That baits Ice Punch. Really like to bait Drain Punch here. I could, because if I do that, then I get a free switch into Sableye, which could be very important. Yeah, like, I don't have a lot of great answers to this thing, do I? To be fair, there's not a whole lot of great answers to Iron Hands in general. Except for Camera Up. Camera Up would be really good here. Unfortunate. I also kind of just wrote off the Rotom wash. Probably not super smart. But I think what I can do is I can trick it into using Scald. Right, it goes for HP Ice, I swap to Delphox, I take some chip, I go back, I heal up, and then I protect, and I get Black Sludge Recovery. I Poison Jab till it's poison. I think that could work. Something for Iron Hands, I think, is the most important thing to have. I just don't really have a good option. That Ice Punch is the biggest crux. But if I know it baits Ice Punch, I could go to you. No, I think I just go straight to you. Right? And I Sappy Seed it? And I'm not I could Spore it first. Spore Sappy Seed. Swap in on the Fake Out and Yachi Berry. It's not horrible, actually. And then, oh, you actually just kill Rotom, huh? That works out too. So, what I do is on something, so I go to you, bait HP Ice, and then I go to you on the HP Ice, baiting Scald, and then I go to Parasect, Immune, Sappy Seed kill. Oh, it'll also slowly kill itself with a Life Orb. I missed that. So, like, go in here, right, and clicking Poison Jab. Taking the HP Ice, Protect, for the Black Sludge Recovery. It goes for HP Ice again, I go here, and then I go back, and then I heal all of that off. With the tanking the Scald, yeah, that'll work. And then Parasect can help me out with Iron Hands. Rillaboom just helps me by being a Rillaboom. Yeah, and really actually deals with Iron Hands super well too. Or not Iron Hands, Iron Treads. I think this is the team for Surge. I think this works. Because I Mega and Willow, and I get rocks on their side. And then after they're burned, they can't do a whole lot of damage to me. So I feel like they switch. Since Magnetric here has insanely high damage output. It is a physical attacker, or a special attacker, so like Foul Play doesn't do a whole lot. Most of their team is special attackers, except for the two... Sorry, that's a lie. There's three physical attackers. One of which is Iron Treads that I'm not scared of. Could have actually left that. So, mainnet trick, it's better to Shadow Claw. Also worth noting, I'll get intimidated. Better to Shadow Claw. Better to Shadow Claw. Yeah, so I'm gonna drop Foul Play and go Shadow Claw. I'll keep Knockoff. Knockoff seems like it could be useful. I might actually just knock off against the Iron Treads. See what I can get with it. Okay. Let's hop back to Saffron then. We'll gather the team and take on Surge. Freaking Sableye coming in clutch again. It's honestly insane how much work that thing's putting in. Just because so many, like, rocks everywhere, right? Everything has some form of hazards at this point, and it's just so useful to have magic bounce. I could lead Rillaboom and go to Xatu, but I personally think that this guy's doing better. No, I need the defense. I was debating if I needed the defense or not. I need to look, I need to not just hope that I hit the thing that I need. Don't need speed. Everything outspeeds me. Everything's super fast, except for the Iron Hands that I naturally outspeed, and the Belly Bolt that I also naturally outspeed. So, drop the speed, drop the attack, and full Spadef and HP. Delphox is going to take some time. Yeah, we're doing bulky Rillaboom here. Really trying to get the most out of that grassy terrain. I was pretty close. Okay, Zinx for Spadef. Now my low tick should be good. Delphox is not going to be correct. And then Parasect and Clodsire both are pretty good. Yeah. I forgot to do HP. Clodsire is not actually good because the 40 in attack. I don't want that. I do want it in full HP on this one. This is going to be a longer fight just because I have to switch around a bunch. That's actually really close. No, it's not. I lied. Drop the Spadef, drop the HP, because I do need those two. And then I need to drop my special attack way down. Just kind of funny. But normally, special attacker, fast special attacker. Just bump that all the way up. Nope, not this time. Alright. Speed is by far the most annoying one because I need 4 points in it, but I think I might be able to swing it. Or I need to put 4 points in. Special attack. Because I don't know what feathers I've used. Da, 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 da. Okay. But genius. So I could do that. Or I think I've used a bunch of Swift. Yeah, so we'll go 2 or Genius? 2 Genius. Should be enough, because that should push me to 44. Yeah. And then I need 23 irons. And then 1 Carbos. Alright, and that should bring me up to where I need to be at 236, 44, 230, which 2 of those are useless, so that's, yeah. That's fine. I could put it in defense, it really doesn't matter. 1 point's not gonna make that big of a difference at this point. That one's good. You need your 40 reduced, so I can put that into the other thing. That was probably from forever ago, where it was like, oh, this lets me 2-co or 3-co as opposed to, you know, having to wait forever. Okay, let's go do natures, and then we check movesets. I think everyone's moveset's pretty much locked in for the most part. Rillaboom's is definitely the one that I'm like, meh. Alright, natures, we go. You're good. You're going careful, I think. I'm pretty sure I had to have it like jolly earlier. You're getting timid though. Not a common one for you. For me, at least, I guess. Yeah, you're going impish. Okay, let's get you Shadow Claw. I don't even know if you learned that naturally. Shadow Sneak, that's a fun one. I forgot you get Fake Out. Over Foul Play. Knockoff's still just really good utility. By name, so I can find things. And leftovers give. Let's go grab that Asperberry. Okay, and then I think that's it. No. I think I need a Yachi, but I don't remember what you're holding. Miracle Seed, okay. Straight up could have been a Yachi Berry. Need is also a pretty strong word. It's just convenient to have. Because then I don't take that much from HP Ice. And if they do swap in the Iron Hands, I still don't take that much from... after it's gone, I still don't take that much from Ice Punch. Because I am a parasect, built physically. Earthquake, Poison Jab, Protect, Rock Slide? I don't really care about Rock Slide, but whatever. Double check them numbers. Yep. Yep. I don't remember what the other abilities are, but I remember them being like, nah, Magic Art's pretty dang good. Rocking lefties. Good. And then Sableye. He hasn't changed in I don't know how long, so... Oh, check the... Sable Knight, lefties, Asper, Black Sludge, Yachi. Cool. Movesets. Movesets. I don't need Razor Leaf. I think I would rather a ground move like Stomping Tantrum just as coverage. There we go. Yeah, don't need Razor Leaf. Drum Beating could be useful potentially. Mainly against Magnetric. Ooh. If I drop the speed of... Delphox does outspeed. But... Delphox actually would, switching in on the flamethrower, take very little damage and then kill with Scorching Sand. Huh. Actually, it could kill with anything, but Scorching Sand is also probably a good thing to have. Scorch Sands, my bad. I would much rather Earth Power. Can't learn Earth Power. Okay. Drum Beating and Stomping Tantrum. And I've got Hammer Arm. Brain Punch is probably fine for, once again, coverage. Lets me get a little more recovery. It might, because of Stomping Tantrum, it might be worth going for double protect at some point. And if it fails, then I Stomping Tantrum the next turn and eradicate something. And if it doesn't, I get an extra turn of recovery. It'd definitely be interesting. Alright, let's give this a shot then. I think we're good. And pretty much all my calcs assume that we don't get rocks up. So everything becomes much neater if we do get the rocks. That way we don't have to worry about, like, oh no, they didn't click rocks. The entire plan falls apart. Rocks just put everything in range more? Instead of being the be-all, end-all. Alright, here we go. As soon as that saves. Yep. Alright. Here's Iron Treads. Oh, I forgot it was shiny. Right. Quark Drive. Mega Willow. Wow. Does go for Stealth Rock. Doot. And we get the Willow. Let's go. And now, it doesn't have a whole lot going for it. Now, to be fair, they don't have a whole lot in the back to hurt me. So, I'm just going to knock off. I was kind of hoping for V-Switch there. This is going to do so much. We do get the knockoff. It's hurt by its burn. Here's what I think we do. I'm gonna Shadow Claw. I don't have Foul Play, I have Shadow Claw. Just a Shadow Claw do. Shadow Claw doesn't do that much, so I'm gonna Shadow Claw. Because we're gonna be really clever here. Alright, good damage. It's okay. I thought we were gonna be really clever is what I should say. I'm gonna recover. That way Sableye gets back to full. The burn continues to chip, but we're gonna go to Enma. Because Earthquake's gonna do like negative damage now. Because it's burned and the power's cut in half by grassy terrain. This is where Grassy Glide would be really nice. Unfortunately, this does negate the burn damage. But I feel like getting rid of the grassy terrain is really important. And now we just go back. Because that wasn't actually part of the plan. I really wish I could claim that. But no, I was just like, this is the best option, because now we Shadow Claw again. I take an Iron Head. Yeah. Oh, I could flinch here. Okay, I was like, I hadn't considered that. Alright. Crit. Didn't matter. Now we get some terrain recovery, bringing us pretty high up, and then okay, Belly Bolt. I was like, I don't know what hits the field here. Belly Bolt wants to use Parabolic Charge? No. You're going to be forced to use HP Grass, and only HP Grass. Yeah, and this is where I'm just going to Poison Jab. This will deal some decent damage. Yeah, Electromorphosis, but that doesn't matter. This is, okay, good. I was like, this is a fight right here, I guess. Okay, so we Poison Jab. And that was the boosted damage. So, like, yeah. That's what I was hoping for. Now, we don't have to worry about leftovers. We actually deal more damage than leftovers recovers passively. It lives the Earthquake. Potentially it might die. Recovers first, right? I would like it to not die here. That would be great for me. Perfect, because now I can protect. And it recovers. And then I recover. Almost back to full. Down goes Belly Bolt. Rotom. Rotom also wants to HP Ice, right? But you're dead, you're dead. This is 26%, so like it actually deals some damage. Only HP Ice. Yeah, this is fine. So we Poison Jab here. I need to not take that much damage on Delphox is my only hang up. Because yeah, taking an Ice Punch from the Pama is not enjoyable. We go and just protect here. Just to get that recovery. Now, I don't kill here unless I poison. Would be convenient for me. Maybe a roll? No. Okay. now we're actually in a very interesting position. I don't think I want to take an HP Ice. No, not on Sableye. I think going to Rillaboom isn't a bad idea. But I think using... Okay. So if I take max damage from HP Ice here... Almont gets to deal 20% with... Okay, that's fine. What gets baited out? I don't know. Probably you. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Natsu. Or do I actually preserve that? And just sacrifice some HP. If I sacrifice HP on Rillaboom, it's not that big of a deal. I'm thinking like crit HP Ice and a crit Ice Punch would be an issue. Or if it randomly... No, I can't click Thunder Punch. What am I talking about? I don't think it's that big of a deal. But this is technically safer. I reset up Grassy Terrain. Hidden Power. Does a good chunk of damage. And then it dies. So, I don't know who comes out here. I imagine Magnetric. Iron Hands. This should be Fake Out. Unless it sees a kill. It doesn't see a kill. This should always be Fake Out. We're gonna swap on the Fake Out. I got red. Steals about 16%. Yeah, that's fine. That actually works out for me a little bit with the Grassy Terrain up. Alright. And now I Spore. Ice Punch. Ow. Spore. I get the Grassy Terrain recovery. And now, on the Guaranteed Sleep turn, we Sappy Seed. To deal just a little chip. Okay, a little... That was pretty decent chip. So he recovers. But now I recover. And then he bleeds. And I recover. So that's really nice. Crit Ice Punch deals a max of 48%. I think the best option here, technically, is to Leech Life. Does wake up. Wasn't sure if it would. That's okay. I take the Ice Punch. 122 is max crit roll. I could have gone Grassy Seed and actually eaten these pretty well, too. I wasn't sure if I was going to have to switch out or not. And then we Protect. Ooh. Just a Magnetric. This should always be Flamethrower here. I'm actually gonna use Protect again so that I eat... Oh, no! I should have gone to, I should have gone to my low tick. Because that would have given the Intim drop. Which, competitive... Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb on my part. I didn't think of that. Okay, yeah, I get recovery. I'm gonna go ahead and Earth Power. It took 12%, right, from Stealth Rock, so we should kill here, I think. Nice. Okay, I don't know which one this is. It's either Iron Hands or Palmot. It's Iron Hands, okay. Now, I do naturally outspeed the Iron Hands. I'm gonna protect. This should be Ice Punch. Okay, interesting. This should be Ice Punch. It would have been a really good switch into Sableye there on the fake out, but say Lovey. That's not good. Now I need to see how much it crit Plasma Fist does. 105, so I'm still safe. I get 1 turn of Will-O-Wisp. Or I could recover. That's just gonna... Well, if he doesn't crit, we're okay. If he does crit, then we start taking chip. I think it's better just to Willow here. Because I know I have a free switch. Perfect. Okay. We get the Willow. Which, now that it's burned, I might be able to... Do I live a crit? 52 damage from crit max. So I can recover here. Why on my screen? Alright. Just in case I need to switch back in, which I don't exactly see myself doing. This is actually fine. Yeah, because this should always be... This is always T-Punch. I'm actually gonna... Well, I don't burn health on anything, do I? I actually gain health back. So, let's go ahead and swap here. There's always T-Punch. Glad that it did not cheat. I go ahead and protect for a little bit more recovery. This is always Ice Punch. Alright, and for the first time this entire match, Delphox hits the field. Ow. And I Psychic, specifically. So I am 1 point faster. Cool. Phew. It's like 127% minimum. Leaves just the Assault Vest Iron Hands. So this fight is not over yet, because this thing is tanky. It is burned. So I might have spoken a little soon. 83 max damage. From crit. HP bar says 1, 2, 3. That is under 25%. Have a headache. I got faked out. I deserved that. Try that again. Have a headache. There we go. Alrighty. That is good. I got Manectricite, yay. Well, he doesn't give you another TM, huh? Is that only Erica? Alright. I think that's a pretty... Oh, hey, Driz. Gonna be honest, I didn't think you were still here, but thank you. Thank you for the GGs. And I think that's a pretty decent place to stop. I'm gonna have to really cook on that Brock fight. And just finding a way around with what we have is not easy. I think Misty's going to be a little simpler. Just due to the nature of everything. Including the fact that she starts with a baby Palafin. Still, it's like a truck, but like, I think we can figure something out for it. Anyway, I think that's a good place to stop. So thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate it. Especially taking some time out of your weekend. about 8 hours out of your weekend. Greatly appreciated. Hope everyone has a good weekend. Hope to see you back on Tuesday. If not, totally fine. Hope you enjoyed this at least. So stay healthy, stay hydrated, and I'll see you next time.